You're wait till some people come in here. Yo, yo. Uh, I'ma still wait. Uh, what if I already subscribed, Joe? Then you on the right path. You doing the right thing. Then why? Just subscribe to him. Read the message. Oh, hold up, hold up. I don't know if I can do it from my phone. I can't. If somebody, like Nelly, can you drop the link to Hemmingz channel because I can't do it from my phone. But anybody who's in here who's not subscribed to 90 Hemmingz, subscribe to Hemmingz. 14 away from 2K. Once he hits 2K, I'm gonna end the stream. That's all I'm streaming for. That's it. Mostly doing this because I seen Destin do this one time for Hemmingz. This is something he didn't make a stream specifically for me, but I remember like when I was on the road to 3K or 2K, we did a stream and like he would not end the stream until I hit that because I was like 11 away from 3K, I believe that was like last year. But yeah, once he hit the 2K, we done. I don't really got nothing to talk about. Hello, Light Ruler. What's good? Uh, shit. Current events. Can I add you on my anime list? Yeah, just add me as a friend on there. I always have my anime list under all my videos, so appreciate you, Nelly. So you can just find me on there. My name on there is Vamp Alchemist. Uh, click that link that Nelly just dropped. Subscribe to Hemmings, please. I don't want to be screaming. Please. Um. Oh yeah. I heard like Inuyasha is supposed to come back or something. Like it's supposed to have like a. I don't know. People were just talking about Inuyasha today. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, Inuyasha out of all things. But yeah, Inuyasha has some news. I guess a new anime. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know anything about it. But if it does have a remake, I don't think it's going to be that good. Because honestly, I think Inuyasha is one of those series that isn't going to age well. I didn't think it was that good. I like it was all right just to watch as a kid, but oh, a sequel about the oh, it's a sequel. Okay, that's different. Okay, that's different. I thought it was a remake. That's different. Because if it was a remake, I was about to say I don't know how that's going to fare in today's time. Because I think a character like Kagome, she's not going to be perceived well. You know, because it's kind of like we've already been introduced to these archetypes, like Kagome with the whole Tsunade thing, and like once you see it so many times over and over and over again, it gets tiring. And I think her personality is not going to work now. Um, I watched Inuyasha when I was still in high school, so I don't know what grade I was in, but it's been years. It's been at least 6 years since I watched Inuyasha, I believe. At least six. Um, yeah, and I watched that, and I watched the final act because I didn't even know anything about the final act. But I don't think Inuyasha would be good if it was remade. But if it's a sequel, I might check it out. Maybe. It's just that it's a long series, and I don't got any patience for a long series. Somebody recommended me, what's that one? March Comes In Like a Lion. It's only like 22, 24 episodes. When I heard that the episode length, I say, yo, that's how washed I am. I can't even do 24 episodes. Like, if it's not 12, it's not getting peeped. It's that simple. Um, if you just got in here, click the link that Nelly dropped. Subscribe to Hemmings. Subscribe to Hemmings. Once he hits 2K, we done. But yeah, man, that's just what I've been hearing. Um, shoot. If anybody here watches Tower of God, how y'all feel about the anime? For me, the anime has been making changes. I'm not sure why. Like, they're not bad. It's just weird. Like what they did. Well, I'm not going to say anything if you don't watch Tower of God anime, but it's certain changes that they're making. I'm not sure why they're making them because it's not something that I see like with Attack on Titan, how they rearranged some things and the Uprising art where it made it more digestible and easy to understand for like casual viewers. I don't see those changes being made. I'm just seeing changes just for the sake of changes. I'm like, wait, huh? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. The animation for the Crown game went with a knock. A knock is my favorite character in Tower God, and the Crown game is my favorite art. So they did that justice. I like that. I like that. Um, but yeah, it's weird, and that's the thing. Light just said season's only 13 episodes, so it's understandable. But the changes I've been seeing hasn't been something that progresses the story faster. Because if they did everything that was faithful, um, to Tower God, just faithful to the source material, they would have done it at the same time. So it's not like things are being rushed. It's just changes. I don't know, but it's not bad. I can't like judge it now. It's something that I gotta judge in retrospect. I don't know why people always say that. When I say Anaka's my favorite character, they say, "But don't you love Rachel?" Yes, I love Rachel, but Anaka's my favorite character. The reason why I'm more vocal about Rachel is because everybody is always dissing Rachel. So I respond in kind. People don't really talk about Anak as much as they talk about Rachel. So usually when it comes to Rachel, I'm either beating the chest and Rachel go, or I'm responding to other people who say fuck Rachel, whatever. That's the reason why I'm more vocal about her. But Anak is my favorite character. Somebody said something else. Have you read Kent? Oh Lord. Boy, oh boy. Kingdom. It's been a year. It's been longer than a year with Kingdom. Funny thing is, like, with One Piece, I dropped and I said I was coming back to it in a year. With Kingdom, like I silently dropped it. Bruh. Like I silently dropped it. Like so a lot of people didn't even probably don't even know I dropped Kingdom, but I just was like I lost interest with the current war, even though it like ended, I think. And I just never went back into it. It wasn't like a conscious effort on my end to say I'm dropping Kingdom. It was just like I wasn't interested to read it, and I kept putting it off for weeks and weeks, and weeks became months, and months became a year, and I don't even know how long it's been since I read Kingdom. Um, let's see. I not need to let my who smash. Uh, who wants to smash a knock? Unless you talking about how am I forgetting his name? Tracksuit nigga. Uh, I can't remember his name. I can't not remember his name. Shibutsu. Okay, yeah, Shibutsu. Her daddy. That makes it even more weird. That's what I'm saying. Like their relation, their. Mm, well, he does that whole like, this is my daughter jokingly, but it's still weird. That dynamic's too weird to be romantic. And plus, she's a lizard. But I don't know how things work in Tower God. I don't know. I guess you can smash lizard. I ain't trying to get into no reptile pussy, but that's just me. Where you drop One Piece? Don't know what chapter it was, but I don't know what chapter number it was, but it was after Hiyori revealed herself to be Hiyori. After that, I never came. I did come back to One Piece to read one chapter to moderate somebody's chat, but I never talked about a One Piece chapter on my channel ever since then. Uh, yeah, Vinland Saga over Kingdom. I had to think about that. I had to think about that. Um, Vinland Saga is just a weird series because the release of it is just it puts you out of the mood. Like once I put off King or Vinland Saga for a couple months and I came back to it, I was loving it. Some of the stuff that I was seeing with Sig and his dad, great. I think it went on for a little too long. At some point, I was like, "All right, bro, we get it." But I like that they were fleshing out their dynamic because I always thought Sig's dad was super interesting. Like, cause he's this business oriented dude, but the one redeeming thing, cause he's real cold, but the one redeeming thing about him is that he loves his son, but the way he treats him is it makes that questionable. But I like how they fleshed that out. Um, but if I was reading it week to week then, or not week to week, cause shit, month to month, my bad. Um, I don't know how I would have felt about it, and maybe that's the same thing that needs to happen with Kingdom. Maybe I don't know. Uh, Grim thinks Ahmad was wearing. I already heard what Grim had to say about that chapter. I don't even want to do. I don't even want to do a podcast talking about the revision of that chapter just because he said that. This nigga said Ahmad Mass is a cyborg. I said, huh? When so I just popped up into his Discord one time and they said, "Do you think Ahmad is a cyborg?" I was like, why are y'all asking me this dumbass shit? I was like, who came up with that theory? And it was like Grim. I was like, I said, oh, okay. And then now he thinks Eon is stronger than Amai Mass because he was able to come in a fight and handle the Narinki group, and I guess because Sweet Mass didn't react to it, he's now stronger than them. I'm gonna leave that alone. Anything you want to read but haven't yet, for me, it's Attack on Titan Season 3 and Love is War. Um, Anything that I haven't read that I want to read. Not it hasn't been anything I want to read. Nah, I can't think of anything. It's a lot of stuff that I plan to watch, but I'm more of an anime dude. I'm getting more into manga instead of anime, but um, I'm not even gonna say nothing to pair. But nah, I don't think there's anything I want to read. It's some things that people have been recommending me that I need to read. I got to catch up to The Promised Neverland because I promised AMG. But honestly, bro, I don't want to catch up to The Promised Neverland, bro. I I don't want to catch up to it. I wish I never made that promise. I'm going to do it eventually, but bro, I don't want to. Um, if anybody new popped up, subscribe to 90 Hemmingz. If you can find it, Nelly posted a link. If anybody else who's a mod, Perry, if you got the link to his channel, drop it again. Get on the 2K. Once he at 2K, I can sleep and get to working on some other videos because I got a video plan for Mother's Day. I may go live Mother's Day, not sure, but just know an unordinary video is coming. I can't promise who's going to be there, but uh, it should be cool. I got to prep for that as well. Um, and I got to prep for the podcast tomorrow. But shit. Did you watch Scissor Seven like you promised him as you would? I haven't watched it yet. I got it on my I got it like on the tab though, so I'm a shit. Can I get to it today? I get to it Monday, cause today I want to watch some episodes of The Last Dance because I haven't been keeping up with that. I want to watch that. I got some more editing to do for Kakiguri video. Then tomorrow is gonna be hectic. Then Sunday is gonna be hectic. I'm gonna get to it Monday. What day is Mother's Day? Mother's Day is Sunday, so 2 days. 2 days is Mother's Day. Uh, who knows when Hunter x Hunter will come back, bro? Nobody. Hey, just read other series. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Pick a series for me to read next. At the Age of One Punch Man. Read At the Age. I gotta catch up to that too. But read At the Age. I can say yeah. I like At the Age more than One Punch Man. Like if I gave them ratings, I would give At the Age like I don't like to do .5 ratings, but I would give it an 8.5, and I'll give One Punch Man like an 8. But At the Age is real dope. I like reading different series that because I think I've gotten out of the meathead stage in my life. So like not everything I watch necessarily has to be slice of life, but sometimes I get tired of watching niggas fade. Sometimes you get bored. Sometimes you just want to hear niggas talk or bitches talk, whatever. But yeah, read At the Age. And Uzumaki Clan give up on Hunter x Hunter. Other series out, read Kakiguri, read Citrus Plus, Attack on Titan, whatever you need. Don't worry about Hunter x Hunter. The yesterday anime is 5. Seen Yesterday for me is my favorite anime right now. Like as of this moment. That I believe it will change once Fruits Basket is. I think Fruits Basket is going to end up being my favorite anime of this season, just of how it's been hyped up. But Seeing Yesterday for me right now is my favorite. I like the characters. I like their dynamics. I do think it has the potential to mess up very bad. If certain things happen, but uh, Vagabond, Fresh Phase, and Tall. Yeah, Vagabond. Vagabond was like a really good read for me. It's just that once I found out that it was on indefinite hiatus, I was out. I was out. I said not enough. I said I'm reading Berserk, Hunter x Hunter, and this. I said no, no more. I haven't even caught back up to the Berserk. The last chapter came out. I didn't read that shit. I'm not going to, cause I don't trust them to come back. I'm not reading it. I'm not reading it, bruh. Uh, Golden Kamuy is good. I never finished the second season though, but it was cool. Sirpa, my nigga, Immortal Sugimoto. Those my goons. Those my goons. Now I read the anime rushes things instead of giving it them time. Okay. Hey EA, what up EA? Gonna be a good podcast tomorrow. Wait a minute. Did you like? What is that? I don't even know what. I don't even know what that is. I have no idea what that starts with a G. I have no idea what that is. So no, I guess I didn't like it because I don't know what it is. Vagabond just fucking sucker. I like the story, but the animation is bad. Are you talking about Golden Kamuy? Are you talking about Golden Kamuy like? Oh, if you're in here, subscribe to Nye D Hemmingz. Perry posted a link. Just scroll up. Nelly posted a link. Just scroll up. Subscribe to Nye D Hemmingz. Road to 2K. Once he hit 2K, I'm out. All right, that's all I'm here for. We doing general talk, but that's all I'm here for. Get him to 2K, or I'm gonna beat your ass. Yeah, that hurts. Vagabond, but there's an exhibit that shows him old and retired right in the cave. It's the Bear Fading Niggas anime. So we only need a few more. What is he at now? Or how many does he need now? Because last time I checked, it was still 14. Have you seen Hajime no Ippo? Have not. Um, it's in the thousands with the manga, so it's never getting watched. That's the unfortunate thing, bro. I'm so jaded. I'm just I feel so tired with anime a lot of the times. It's hard for me to get into a series longer than 25 episodes now. So when you tell me it's 1,806, it don't matter. I lose the will. Like you once you give me that number, my morale drops. So as good as people say Ippo is, I'm never reading it. I'm never going to read it. Same thing with Gintama. I'm never going to read Gintama. Ever. People may say like, "Oh, you can take chunks at a time," but I don't like doing stuff like that. When I when I'm reading or watching something, I'm going to read and watch it. I'm not going to like binge it like crazy because some people be crackheads with that shit. Some people be reading like Attack on Titan for example in like 2 days. I'd be like, "Bro, you good?" But that's manga heads for you. But nah, I can't do it no more. I can't do it. The industry that took me down. All right, Chief gave us sub. Appreciate it. This dub is not matching the lip flaps. ReZero or Fate Zero? Fate Zero. For me. For me. I like ReZero, but Fate Zero, that's my shit. Have you watched slash read Gantz? Nope. Not going to either. Read Vinland and Kingdom, Ippo season. Not good time, Watch the anime for Ippo. Those fights are epic as fuck. I feel you with feeling tired. I used to force myself to start because I knew I'd love stuff once I was in it. Just got to make myself start. You should at least watch the anime for Hajime no Ippo because it's on. Bro, King Bio, look, listen to what you just said. Listen what you just said to me. It's only 100 episodes. When you say only 100 episodes, that shows me what your expectations are and what how you aren't tired. I would never put only in 100 in the same sentence when I'm talking about anime episodes. Never. For me, you say only 12 episodes. You might say only 24 episodes. But when you say only 100, what is the other comparison you giving me? Naruto, Bleach, One Piece? Because 100 episodes is a lot. That's a lot. Old man Satsuki, yeah. I feel old. Wait, what's going on, Satsuki? Subscribe to Hemmingz. That's what's going on. I'm not stopping the stream until Hemmingz get 2K. Industry took him out like Iron Mike. Yeah. I peeped Rago's new vid on Kizaru. Admiral respect always fire. Hmm. Alright. Epo slander. Where you stay. Dempsey roll on the way. Okay. I don't know what the hell that means. I guess that's some Tennessee shit. Heavisfield, never watched it. How close is 9 to 2K? I don't know. How far is 9 to 2K? One Piece only. Okay, you saying in comparison to the manga, but that's what I'm saying. Like, you got to preference your comment by what I think is long. I think 100 episodes, no matter what, even in comparison to the source material, is a lot for me. I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can do it anymore. I am rewatching Baccano though. Oh, I love that series so much. I love that series so much. And this is probably my fourth time rewatching it, and every time uh YouTube changed it to where you can't see the exact sub count, so I just gotta wait until he hits 2K, I guess. What up, Loner? Loner, do you, Loner? Do you? Uh, damn, what was I? What was I talking about? Fuck, what was I talking about? I completely lost my train of thought. I feel like I was talking about Ipo. Oh no, no, I was talking about Baccano. Yeah, Baccano. Um, the reason why it's so great to rewatch in comparison to other series is because it's told in non chronological order. So when you're watching it the first time, you are confused. You don't know what's going on. It's different factions. It's a lot of characters. It has a very big cast. But once you rewatch it and you start to see, because it goes from different times. On one timeline, may be in 1930. You may be in 1931. You go all the way back to 1700s. But once you rewatch it, you're piecing the story together, and it's like a puzzle, and that's the great thing about it. It's not only the quality of the series because I think the characters are great, the soundtrack is amazing, interesting, interesting story. The fun is piecing it together. Uh, but yeah. Oh, Hemmingz showed up. What up, Hemmingz? Yes, sir. QRW6. What up? Oh shit, I was trying to figure out why my number went up so high. I appreciate it. The anime equivalent of Quentin. I don't even know what that is. Okay. Okay, I got you now. I got you now. But yeah, Baccano is my shit. A lot of people I always get the comparison to Durarara because of course it's like made by the same person. But the reason why I like Baccano more is because it feels more concise. Like Durarara consists of like four seasons, I believe. There's Durarara times two, Durarara 10, and Durarara Ketsu. So it's like yes, four different ones, and I think I don't think they all are 24 episodes, but it's a lot. And I think Durarara introduces way too many characters that have no relevance. So it gets way too hectic. Baccano is only hectic in the beginning. You start to like get it after a while, but I never, I could never like get invested into all the characters because it was just overwhelming. Um, when do you think the Hunter x Hunter anime will come back? That shit is not coming back. I keep telling y'all give up on Hunter x Hunter. I keep telling y'all that. I love Hunter x Hunter. Give up on it though. Don't expect him to come back, and when he does come back, you'll be like, "Oh shit!" It's like a Christmas present. But don't be sitting here just like on your shit where you just checking the news every day, seeing if Takashi gonna come back. Takashi is not your Lord and Savior. He is not a Messiah. That nigga does what he wants. So don't trust him. Just read other series. It's a lot of other series you could be enjoying while you waiting on Hunter x Hunter. And especially the anime? Nigga, it has only been the manga was adapted up to chapter 343, I believe. Around that number. So it has only been about 50 chapters since then. Yes, a lot of these chapters are dense, but with only 50 chapters to adapt, the anime is not coming back. The, if it took the 2011 anime, if it took 343 chapters to adapt then, why would it come back with only 50 chapters? We still need six or no, seven times the number. So nah, don't wait on no anime. Satsuki fresh with the glasses. Hey, we out here. We out it. Uh, do Rara had like three extra seasons. Baccano had zero. I would never know. Appreciate you, loner. Blah, blah. Slander season. Kubo can't. We don't get. Fuck Kubo. Fuck Titty Kubo. Hunter x Hunter theory. Tyson wins Secession War. Why do you think like that? For real, Hunter x Hunter got to move on, man. There's so many series out there. He's given us enough. Do you think Tagashi will finish Hunter x Hunter? I do believe he'll finish it, but I believe at the rate he's going, he can't keep going at this rate and finish it. At least not finish it in a satisfactory way. If he goes at this rate, he's not going to finish Hunter x Hunter. And if he does, again, it's going to be a terrible ending. It's going to be relativistic to Yu Yu Hakusho, at least the anime, because I didn't read the manga, where it just ended. Like it didn't feel conclusive. It just ended. And people don't talk about that, but Yu Yu Hakusho just ended very funny. They rushed through the last arc terribly. And I think Hunter x Hunter can have the same ordeal if we go at this rate. He has to at least get 2 volumes a year. That has to happen. If he's not at that rate, I don't see how he's going to finish Hunter x Hunter. That man is the same age as Kentaro Miura. I think he's a little older. He's older by a few months if I remember right. Um, Plus he has health issues. At least with Kentaro Miura, I don't know. I don't think he has any health issues, not that I'm aware of. So he's just crippled by his own laziness. Because I do think like it's some shit where it's like, all right, bro, not all of his health issues and his own health issues. So don't wait on Hunter x Hunter. Hunter x Hunter ended when Gon met Jean. Everything else is a sequel right now. Um, that's the thing. The Hunter x Hunter anime ended in a way to where you can accept it. Like the only thing that's at least with the main characters, like even though Hisoka and Gon didn't have this final match or whatever, Gon achieved his goal. Killua found a purpose. Leorio is the only question mark because he never, Leorio never does shit. He doesn't. And Kurapika, last time we saw him in the anime, he was collecting the eyes. So, like, it felt like everybody, with the exception of Leorio, was at least on the right path. So, like, the anime ended in a place where if you never got more Hunter x Hunter material, that would have been an okay ending. It would have been decent. But now, with this Secession War, I love the Secession War. I think it has the potential to be top two arc. Top two arc, honestly. I think it could beat York New. Right now, it is my third favorite arc. I got Chimera, York New, and Secession War. And I think it has the potential to eclipse York New if some more things happen. Because I love the politics with the princes. I love the premise of it because it's a situation where you can't just go out and kill each other. You got to do it discreetly. You got to make friends. You had to play very smart. And I think the fact that we're following Kurapika and not going to Killua, even though he's smart, um, Kurapika is more mature and he sets the tone for the series. It's darker. It's darker. and it feels more like Death Note in a way where it's kind of like how do I want to put this? It's a battle of wits. That's what it is. Um, so yeah, I love this art. You read Berserk yet? I'm not reading Berserk. I have read Berserk, but I'm not reading the last chapter. I refuse. The real sad truth is high school the dead will never have an ending. That's true. I need to watch Keijo, the booty anime where they fight with their butts. I need to watch that. That shit was so entertaining. That shit was so entertaining. If Hunter x Hunter ended with the chairman election art, I would have been satisfied. I just need a season 2 of Prison School. I won't rule that out, but I don't think it's going to happen. To be honest, I don't think he needs to finish it. He's given many good arcs and acceptable ending. You see the stress writing manga. Hey, I don't give a fuck. Fuck all that. He need to finish this. You started, you got to finish it. I'm not here to give you a trophy for all you done. Like, I trust me, I appreciate it. And this sounds entitled as a motherfucker, but nah, no, finish it. Finish it. You start, you got to finish it. Because like if Hunter x Hunter were to end right now, the value of it for me is going to drop. It's going to drop. It is. And that's not to say that Tagashi's not a good writer, but I can't. I put a lot of stock in the ending. I put a lot of stock in the ending. Um, for real, Succession could be top two. I rate your taste. It's great. I love all the princes. I like their personalities. I seen like a Twitter thread or I think it was actually originally a YouTube comment of somebody analyzing all the princes and how they embody different types of leadership and whatnot. It was very interesting. Um, you can smile again. Keijo is so entertaining. It is. Bro, I want to watch that now. I may watch it after this. Keijo is so fun, bro. Like, it's, bro, watch Keijo. Subscribe to Hemmingz. Watch Keijo. Keijo is hilarious. Episode 2 had me rolling. That shit had me rolling. That shit is funny. For real, he got to finish it. Hell, he got a wife who does good art to help him. Sailor Moon, the goat, Magic Girl. Which is better, Berserk or One Piece? For me, I don't know. I don't know. It's weird because I think so you're gonna skip over Air Gear. I don't even remember anybody talking about Air Gear. But I think Berserk is more consistent, like with its quality. But the one thing Berserk does not have over Hunter or over One Piece for me is like I'm not like emotionally invested in anyone except for Guts and Farnese. Other than that, I gives a fuck about the characters. I may talk shit about One Piece, but at least Oda makes me feel for a lot of these characters a lot of times, the Straw Hats and everything. It's not well, I can't say that either. Um I don't know. The emotional factor does a lot for me. The fact that I've cried watching One Piece a lot, I can name a lot of moments. I don't give a fuck about Casca. That's just me. I know a lot of people may hate me for that. I gives a fuck about Casca. Only thing I care about Casca is her relationship to Guts and what she does for Guts. Her actual character, I don't care about. I haven't. she's been. I don't even want to get into that, but yeah, I don't care. Um, I'll tell you this: Berserk and One Piece. That's a discussion. That's a discussion. I would have to think about that because I don't know. My thinking be changing a lot, but I'm not sure. Best case scenario, reality for Hunter x Hunter is getting an artist like one. One, damn. um, do you prefer seinen or shonen? Um, hmm. I mean, I don't have a preference when it comes to, because it's a demographic. I don't really have a preference with it. Like, are you a good seinen or are you a good shonen? That's all that matters for me. Cause like, there's plenty of seinen that don't, you wouldn't think are seinen, like K-On! For example, like Kaguya for example. Those don't seem like seinen series, but I like it. Now, when you talk about like the big known seinen series, Kingdom, Vinland Saga, Vagabond series like that, versus like the big three, whatever. When you say those series versus the big three, I'm leaning seinen, but I don't have a preference with a demographic because I think I heard Hemmingz talk about this. Um, where he talked about like how seinen series sometimes like because they basically have this filter taken off, they do things that are quote unquote mature that may seem mature, but they aren't. And sometimes having a limit of being to a certain demographic actually gives you like more creativity. It's weird because you're limited, but that makes you want to work around things. And I think that's the point. But he can explain that way better than me, so yeah. But I don't have a preference when it comes to seinen and shonen. I don't. Um, Loner, I'm not making you a mod. Mod is reserved for certain people. You have not climbed there yet. Shoot, I didn't even want to. I don't think I got all my M5 people modded. I definitely don't got Wally modded. Well, Wally said he ain't M5 though, so I don't know about Rex. I would have to see. Talk to him, Satsuki. Make me a mod. You like you know, ain't no climbing for you. You know you not never gonna be a mod. You know that's not happening. You know that's not happening. Oh man, damn! I've been live for like 43 minutes. Just damn, man. I want to watch this Jordan documentary, bro. Get him to 2K, bro. What y'all doing? Subscribe to Naya D. Hemmings. Link has been posted by Perry. Link has been posted by Nelly. Subscribe to Hemmings. Don't know, not consider. Subscribe to Hemmings or I'm gonna beat your ass. Simple. Just do it. Just do it. Or I'm gonna have to get on the burners. And I don't want to do all that. Bruh. Cause my phone getting hot. Thank God I got on the charger because going live it drains a lot of battery. Um, hmm, y'all talking JoJo. I'm gonna get back to the live reactions though. It's just this quarantine shit. It's making things a lot harder for me. You would think that the quarantine would help since like it means more time inside, but it actually hurts me because I got other people that live with me. So now that everybody's inside, it's like I don't even have time to not time. I don't have the quiet to do what I want to do. So it makes things a lot harder. So that's why I haven't been doing live reactions or anything. Like the time that I do get alone and the time that I do get quiet, I it's not enough. It's not enough to make videos. Um, so it's been a miracle that I've been able to upload a lot of shit. But I've been doing what I can. Live reactions just on pause right now. Hopefully we can get back to it though. I'm gonna have to unsubscribe Sasuke Jenna stream tonight, huh? Oh, unsubscribe to Satsuki because he won't mod me. Hey, do what you gotta do. Everything animated looks like I'm gonna have to enjoy the ride. I'll probably read the manga from where I left off. Oh, EA, if you are still in here, where are you at with Unordinary? Let's talk about that. Where are you at? If I get to an hour and y'all still haven't got him to 2K, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be mad. Come on, Satsuki. I thought we were cool. Oh yeah, we cool. Just because we cool don't mean you gonna get mod. There's a lot of people in here that I'm cool with that's not gonna get mod. I'm just selective. That's it. Don't take offense to it. Um, what was the other thing? What was I reading? Oh, shit. Where you at in JoJo? Um, I left off. I was about to finish the first half of part 3, and I recorded a live reaction to episode. I think I left off on episode 22. I recorded a live reaction to it, but when I was watching it, it kept skipping. In a way, I record off my phone. Okay, so when I'm doing the live reactions, I download the episode on my phone. I record it off my phone. I set the stuff up in KineMaster, and I match it up. It's a loud ass helicopter outside. Okay, so um, damn, what the fuck was I saying? Um, so the way I do live reactions, it's like it's tough because it's not like I just watch it and it stops when I stop. No, if it buffers and all that, I have to edit that. So because it keeps editing or it kept buffering, I had to edit, and it was going to be too much, and it kept buffering and it wouldn't play up throughout, which that also ruins my reaction because I can't react to something buffering. I'm gonna be oh, I gotta wait. Let's wait. Like nah, it wasn't working, so I had to delete that live reaction, and we're gonna move on because I'm not gonna go back and live react to something I already watched. So it sucks, but yeah, that's where I'm at with JoJo. Somebody else said something else. He only cool to M5 Light Ruler. You know that's a cap. I've known Satsuki for years. I ain't been mad at my guy. It's the boys coming for M5. By the way, Naya loves JoJo. He has yes. Naya, if you need somebody to talk about JoJo, Monogatari, Tower of God, um, now it says 1.98K. What happened? Don't know. I'm not on the channel. What was the other series? Of course, One Piece, and Naya doesn't like to be boxed in. Like he's very diverse with his channel. So those aren't the only series he's going to be talking about. He may talk about series that aren't anime. He'll talk about comics. He'll talk about he'll talk about like Chinese animated series that he's watching. Like he's made a video talking about Scissor 7, which I gotta watch that still. But he's very diverse with his channel, so you're not just going there for one thing or even two things. Um, yeah, he talks about unordinary as well, and we got something planned for that. We got something planned for that. Uh, Who's better, LeBron or Kobe? We're not gonna do that. We're not even gonna get into that. Not today. Not today. Um, but damn, y'all niggas need some more niggas. We need some more. We need a cavalry. Cause he was only like 14 away. 14. I don't know how we didn't hit it yet. Either y'all niggas must be capping and not subscribing, or I don't got no real niggas with me. Yeah, read Unordinary. Very, very digestible. It's a series I believe that anybody can get into. If I could, I would compare it to One Punch Man, not in its premise, not in anything like that, just in the fact that someone who's never watched anime or read a manga could read that series and fall in love with it fast. Uh, yeah. Uh, yeah. Now you modded me. You're just a hater. So, hey, that's not. so? So I don't give a fuck. Did Virgo mod you? I don't give a fuck if Nia modded you. I'm not modding you. That's it. If you know me, you know how I am. Nigga. If you ask me to get modded, I'm probably not gonna mod you just because you said that. That's just what I do. I saw I'm only one guy. But damn, like if we have 14, everybody it's been at least like 5 people who said they sub, so we shouldn't be that far. Top waifus and One Punch Man. I feel like you asked that King Bio. But I'm gonna get to the One Punch Man thing. Fubuki is my number one. She will always be my number one. I don't care who gets introduced in the series. Fubuki will always be my number one. Like I love Fubuki. I would die for Fubuki. Number two, um, okay, so I can say yeah, I can say it. Number two, Psychos. He's back at like 9.8 again. I don't know what happened to him. I don't know what happened. Yeah, yeah, I know you good for a QR. Oh yeah, okay. Number one Fubuki. Number two Psychos. Number Psycho. Oh my God, Psycho's got a body. Psycho's got a body. I seen that body. I say, and I don't like girls with glasses, even though I'm wearing glasses right now. But bruh, I look past that because I seen that body. I say, yo, she might have. Nah. Fubuki got the best body still, but she up there. She up there. Number three, Tank Top Girl. Tank Top Girl, and she was in the previous chapter, so not the revised chapter, but yeah, Tank Top Girl, excellent, excellent. Number four, because I feel like I'm missing some people in my mind. Um, Damn, I feel like yeah, I am missing some people in my mind. Who else is there? Oh no, Tatsumaki is in my top five. I just don't know where to put her. That's why I'm trying to think. Who else is there? I can't think of who else is there that I like. Because depending on who else I can think of, Tatsumaki would either be four or five. But no, Tatsumaki top five. She is. It is what it is. Cause Lin Lin, there's Asami, somebody else. I don't like Misuki like that. The muscle girl, the muscles freak me out. I can't do it. Hmm. I don't know. So I just put me in for Tatsumaki at 4 and Lean Lean at 5 until, or no, not Lean Lean. Asami at 5 until I could remember. Somebody else said, "Why do you like Kill so much?" But yeah, I feel like I already had that comment before. But in short order, I like Kill because it's fun. Uh, very fast paced series that I feel told its story and ended great. I love the characters. Lin Lin. You're gonna call the cop? Lin Lin is a grown ass woman. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Unless this nigga doesn't know who Lin Lin is. Um, I lost my train of thought. Characters, I love Ryuko, badass man character, got the delinquent vibe with a heart of gold. Um, Ryuko is cool. Senketsu is like the god. He's the voice of reason a lot of the times. Love their dynamic. Um, of course, with my name, get it's a given. I love Satsuki. That's my favorite. That's my favorite character. Um, it's too much to really get into why I like Satsuki, but bro, one thing that stands out to me with her, first I think it's funny how she'll do the heel click and then everywhere she goes, like light shines behind her. That it sets the stage for how dominant she is as a figure in Kill I Kill. That like she's always standing above somebody, looking down on them, and she's like with the lighting always she's like looked at as a god almost. I like how extreme Kill I Kill can get because I think the premise of it is funny. Um, and Sasuke has a lot of quotables as well. I like Nanan. I like Gamagori. Ragyo is a great villain. Nui is a fucking troll, and I love her. I let Satsuki step and oh my god, you on that massacre shit? We good off that, but do you? Um, Satsuki or Fubuki? Fubuki. I've had this. I've had that argument with somebody. They were like, "But you love Satsuki or whatever." But when I say when you ask me Satsuki or Fubuki, I'm not talking about as a character because as a character, I'm gonna choose Satsuki over anybody. But when I'm talking about like looks, I pick up Fubuki. What the what the fuck? I'm picking Fubuki. Fubuki is bro. Listen, Fubuki is the most balanced anime, or I'm gonna just say manga because the anime kind of fucked her up. But she is the most balanced. Titties, ass, personality. I love her personality. Some people don't, but I like her underdog vibe. I like the inferiority complex she has because I want to see her get over that. I like the connection she has with Tatsumaki. She has a story behind her, and she has the body. Fubuki is bad. Satsuki is bad to me as well. Some people don't like Satsuki because the eyebrows. I understand it. Uh, but Fubuki on a different level. Only only person that I will put over Fubuki, at least that I can think of right now, as of this moment, is Yoriichi. Yoriichi Shihoin. That's it. Other than that, don't talk to me. Maybe Mari Kurihara from Prison School. Maybe. Maybe. But Yoriichi, that's my Flash Goddess. That's the Black Queen. Whew. Whew. Uh, you ever watch How Not to Summon a Demon Lord? No, that sounds like some isekai shit, and we good. Uh, is she more powerful than Mob? Tatsumaki? Fubuki, definitely not. Tatsumaki, maybe. I'm not sure. I don't do all that power scaling shit. At least when with crossing over to different series, I don't like that. Satsuki looking like he about to teach me on Zoom. Yeah, yeah. Senket's words to Ryuko before his death always hit hard, bro. The last, the final episode of Kill I Kill with, well, it's technically not the final episode, but with Senket's death and like like, bro, I love that whole scene. Like he's crumbling and whatever. He tells Ryuko wear better clothes that look better than me. Like it completes the coming of age story for Ryuko, and then he like disappears, and then Ryuko's like falling out of a comet out of the sky, and then you see Satsuki butt ass naked running, like hauling ass trying to catch Ryuko because she's falling out of the sky. She's hauling ass, and why? What I love about that scene is because we see Satsuki as this. What's the word I want to use? She's always a figure that seems larger than life, and she almost doesn't seem human a lot of times. So she always feels like she's on a higher level than somebody. But for the first time, not only was she literally lower than somebody, but she was breaking that cool part of her character to save to save Ryuko. And I like that. It's kind of like she let go of her dignity to catch Ryuko, and I love that scene. She called her, like everybody was naked in that scene, and Kill I Kill. It makes you basically numb to nudity because like everybody was naked, but it didn't feel sexualized. It just felt like Kill I Kill. Uh, that's why I like the fan service as well. But great scene, great scene. Kate from Prison School is a baddie as well. Yeah, she is. I don't think she's on the same level as Mari. Mari is, oh my god, Mari got a body. Mari got a body. I love Kate, but Mari got a body. That's why when that one chapter came, almost ran out of tissue that day. Great chapter. Great chapter. Mario or Luigi? Luigi. What about those Kakaguri girls? Listen, I could talk about Kakaguri. I could talk about Kakaguri. Um, I needed an extra bottle that day. That chapter, I'm telling you, just look up the chapter for Prison School. I'm not going to spoil you what happens in it. I don't know. I don't know the exact number. It may be like 164, 165. I know one of the chapters is called Snake Eyes. Uh, maybe. I know no one of the chapters I know for sure is called Nobody Knows or something like that. Nobody Knows. That chapter, I was in shocked. I was like, the audacity, the audacity of Akira Hiramoto because it was a pairing that I wanted, but I thought it was a long shot and I didn't think it was going to happen. And when he did it, I said, "This nigga's God. This nigga's God." Yeah, I was flabbergasted, bro. Um, what about those? Oh, yeah, I already read that. Satsuki, when we get another domestic girlfriend video, never. um, it's always tell me why prison school had a bad ending. Your video will always. That prison school video, bro. I go back to it sometimes too. Who are we meant to sub to? Where's the link? Um, QR. If you can drop the link because I can't do it off my phone. If any of the mods that are in here, can you please drop the link to Nadi Hemming's channel? Subscribe to him. Let's get it popping. Oh, appreciate your curiosity. Curiosity, you've been on point. Appreciate it. Um, damn. But yeah, the prison school video, I counted. It was one day I was so bored. I watched that video. I counted how many times I cursed. I got up to 96 curse words in that video. The video was not planned. All I remember, it was it was 2018 I made that video, and the last chapter of prison school was near Christmas. Epilogue was 4 months later. It may have been a little longer than that because of translations, whatever. I read the epilogue. When I tell you I was so excited to read the epilogue, because I hated the ending. I hated the original ending, excluding the epilogue. I was excited to read the epilogue because I kept thinking in my mind, I was headcanon shit. I was thinking, what did they do this? What did they do this? I read the shit, 6 pages, four or three of them, or yeah, four or three of them were all black. The other three didn't tell us nothing. Somehow the boys are still in prison. No explanation. It was basically a troll fucking epilogue. And the fact that this niggas put as a footnote in the last chapter, this is the, he said, and this is almost a direct quote. He said, "Stay tuned for the new and improved epilogue." And then I got 6 pages, three of them black, three not telling me what was going on. I was I was livid. I was so mad. I waited for, of course, I wasn't literally waiting 4 months. Like I wasn't doing nothing until he came with the epilogue. But it was something I was very excited for, and he basically fucking trolled and said, "Fuck you, bitch." Yeah, I gave you 6 pages. What the fuck you gonna do? Buy my volume, nigga. He basically just stuffed his dick down all prison schools fans' throats and said, "Take that shit." And we took it. And we fucking took it because we had no choice. I'm up here watching a fucking or reading an epilogue like a goddamn goofy. I felt goofy reading that shit. So I recorded it. I didn't know what I was going to say. I had no idea what I was going to say. Usually when I make videos, I don't, or at least at that time, I didn't write out what I was going to say because now I write scripts and shit. But I would have an idea of what I was going to say before I recorded. When I made that video, I had no clue what I was going to say. Came out 96 curse words. The video was 30 plus minutes, which I usually never do. It was just a video really for me to vent because I was angry. Ah damn, that corona kicking my ass. Yeah. Um shit. That video would never allow me to read for school now. Well, I gotta end trash though. I don't know, man. Ending was ambiguous. I need a closure. Who is your favorite person to do streams with? Uh, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Oh shit. All right. I don't stream, so I guess like oh crap. Oh bruh. Charger got caught. Bruh. Alright, we good. I don't stream, but I guess like if the question is like who stream I like to get in or who like I don't know. I always hop in Virgo streams. Virgo is just a cool dude, so Virgo, JD, Dustin. Those are the people I like streaming with. Yeah. I mean it's a lot of people I'm cool with. But like just the streams I like to hop in since I don't stream myself with the I mean I guess I'm streaming now, but those are the people's streams I like to hop in. Um I will only look back to season one of the anime and tell people not to go any further. That's the same shit I said in the video, bro. I said watch season one, forget about Prison School after that. Because the Calvary arc, although it had its funny moments here and there, it was dragged out and it was just too much, man. Wait, so what ending was worse? Game of Thrones season 8 or Prison School? Um it's a personal thing. If you're more invested in Prison School or more invested in Game of Thrones, that's going to be your answer. For me, it's Game of Thrones just because with Game of Thrones, the reason why Game of Thrones is so bad is because they had the tools to keep going. At least with the manga industry, at least I'm ignorant to what could happen. Like sometimes it's like publishing, they may rush you, editors may change some shit. At least I'm ignorant to that because I wouldn't know. With Game of Thrones, D&D had the green light to do more episodes. This did not season 8 did not have to be the final season. They decided that on their own. They decided 6 episodes. So they fucked up the ending on their own. That's what makes it so egregious. And the fact that you had, bro, Game of Thrones was Game of Thrones was my top 2 favorite TV series. And if you want to go outside of TV and just say series in general, Game of Thrones would have probably been my top 5. I can't say that no more. That's a big fall off, in my opinion. When you reach those heights and you fall like that, that goes to show you like you just all the build up, everything you built up with Game of Thrones, you just let fall. That no, in my opinion, you can't compare the two. At least with Prison School, at the very least, I could say it's a comedy manga. It's a lot of gags and shit. So to some degree, you can expect the trolling, even though I still think it's fucking stupid. Game of Thrones, what D&D gonna tell me they was trolling? You was trolling with making Danny a piece of shit. You was trolling with her complete 180 in her character. You was fucking trolling with a lot of these character plot lines moving nowhere. With Jamie, with Cersei, with Euron. You was troll. Nah, nigga. Y'all sat there, wrote that shit out, had your writers look at it, had the editors look at it, and they said this shit gas. They lied to your fucking face because they want to keep their job and said this shit gas, knowing it was ass. The actors read it, like I don't know his last name, but Peter, the one who plays Tyrion. Look at the interviews of the actors. Look at the interviews of the actors. They were not happy with the ending. They weren't happy with that season. They knew it was trash, but they had to do their job. So y'all niggas was the only ones who thought that shit was good. And the fans let y'all know they had a whole petition saying we got to redo this whole season. How do you? No, no. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Not as bad as the quintessential quintuplets ending. Wait, hold up. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. The ending for quintessential quintuplets is not bad. I hope that was a troll. They ended it early because they thought it was going to get a Star Wars trilogy, and they didn't. Bro, Game of Thrones, like I remember like Fiji or somebody tweeting about Game of Thrones. I said, bro, turn it. I said, stop tweeting that bullshit. I said, don't tweet Game of Thrones no more, nigga. I said anytime you tweet Game of Thrones, bruh, I literally get mad. I'm not fucking joking. I literally get mad when I see Game of Thrones. I will literally see like somebody talk about like Arya, somebody. I'll look at the tweet. I'll be like, I'll have a good day. I'll be smiling. I'll do the Kanye shit. I'll be, I see the tweet. I go, that shit has me pissed to this day. Like I can't shake that feeling because it feels like I wasted my fucking time, bro. I watched Game of Thrones. I rewatched the fucking series for season 8. The last season, I got the free trial every single. I had to keep putting in different credit cards because I didn't want to pay for HBO because I knew I was only going to watch Game of Thrones. I got a new account. I got different credit cards every fucking time just to watch season 8, just to watch it. And these niggas fucked up. they, they sent John. This is how stupid the Game of Thrones ended. I'm not even because we know like if you was following Game of Thrones, you already know about the water bottles and all that shit. I'm talking about from writing. These niggas sent John to the wall to join the Night's Watch. Why is there still a Night's Watch? What the fuck are they watching? What are they watching? What? They are not fighting the wildlings. The Ice King is gone. What are they watching? How is sending him to the north going to do anything? What? It doesn't make any sense. Like the Night's Watch should not exist anymore. It doesn't make sense. And then you send him there. Why did you send him there? Because he killed Danny. But then you put his brother in power. So can't Bran just like say, "Yo, that's my brother"? He doesn't have to banish him. He doesn't need to do that. That shit is so stupid. That like when I heard that shit, I was sitting there like, bro. I was sitting there literally like, bro, is this like a joke? Like, what are y'all doing? Like, I get it. I would get it if there was a Night King, if they weren't or if they were still not cool with the Wildlings. But it makes no sense. And that's such a big oversight. I don't even know how it is an oversight. It's just bad writing. Um, I talked about Danny's character. I remember niggas was literally fighting me before the season started because I told them I did not like Danny, or it's not that I didn't like Danny. It's just that I didn't think she was like if I because I had like a tier list for characters that was in S, A, B. I had Danny in like C. I don't think that highly of her as a character. She's not that interesting to me. I don't really like her plot line. She was cool in the beginning, but I start to lose interest. But niggas was literally fighting me about Danny's character. They kept telling me how she's so benevolent, how she's so great, blah blah blah. She's the Messiah. She's the queen of all that. You get to season 8, she does what she did in King's Landing. So not only was those people they fucked up because the writers fucked up, but they fucked up Danny's character because here's the problem with I know y'all got to be started on Game of Thrones, so that's y'all fault, man. Here's the problem with the whole Mad Queen shit because a lot of people kept saying it's foreshadowed. It's foreshadowed. All you gotta do is look at this and look at this. It's foreshadowed. No, Here's the problem. You can't just foreshadow something and then you can't, because foreshadowing is point A, but there still has to be a B, C, D, E, F. There still has to be a process to get there. You can't just foreshadow something and then that makes it okay for you to compromise somebody's entire character because you foreshadowed it. Or at the very least, if you want to get to a different point, you have to make an event happen that makes that drastic change in their character believable. What happened that changed Danny's character? Her dragons died. Her or no no one Rhaegal died. I don't know if that was his name. One of her dragons died. If she would have changed then, I could have understood that. She's responding out of anger, blah blah blah. Makes sense. When did Danny change though? It wasn't then. She changed when she went to King's Landing, destroyed everybody with her one dragon, Drogon. She won the battle. They rang the bell, just as Tyrion instructed her. Once they ring the bell, that means they are surrendering. They surrendered. Then Danny changes to the Mad Queen. Tell me, how does that make sense? How was them surrendering the trigger for Danny's character to change suddenly? How was that the breaking point? Again, if you would have told me the breaking point was her dragon dying, I still would have thought that was too drastic, considering that she's dealt with more, and maybe you could say it's the combination of things, whatever. But her turning point was them surrendering. That made no sense. It was stupid. And there's so many other things that was stupid. Cersei's death, Jaime's death, was the most anticlimactic shit in Game of Thrones. I guess they tried to go for some Romeo and Juliet parallel, but bro, no. That shit was garbage. That shit was garbage. They should be ashamed of themselves when they. That shit, that shit's so fucking trash to me, bro. She changed when she first went to the battlefield versus Jamie when she executed Sam's dad and brother when they already surrendered. Here's the problem with that. She still wasn't a Mad Queen. When I'm talking about change, I'm not talking about her cruelty. Because that's a cruel move, but that's not Mad Queen-ish. When she killed them, when they surrendered, they were enemies. They were basically defying the person who just governed them, basically. They stood in defiance against her. And the problem with the King's Landing thing is she's not killing soldiers. She's killing innocents. She's killing babies, children, while they were surrendered. This is the problem. She went ham. She went ham when she was on Drogon with her dragon. How in the world was she so contained, calm and collected? Because she was killing all the right people before they surrendered. Before they surrendered, Dany was doing everything right. Once they surrendered, then she went berserk. That makes no sense. I don't care how you spin it. It does not make sense to me. Once they surrendered, that is the moment she went crazy. She was not killing innocents before. Once they surrendered, she said, fuck it. I'm killing innocents. I'm killing children. I'm killing babies. I'm killing my own allies. Oh, man. She got loaded by a bunch of bricks. Oh, shit. I would have took the heel turn when Missandei died right in front of her. That's what I'm saying. QRW6. That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, I'm not mad that they turned her into the Mad Queen. I'm mad at which they did it. She was so calm and collected before all this stuff. Her dragon died. Still calm. I mean, she was still angry, but she still wasn't Mad Queen. Missandei dies right in front of her. They behead the bitch right in front of her, and that was her best friend, really. She still doesn't go Mad Queen. She goes Mad Queen when they surrender. That would never make sense to me. That would never make sense to me. You're right. If they would have did it with Missandei dying, okay, all right, we get it. We get it. But man, it was too much. It was too much. It didn't make no sense to me. And she did all of that, but she never tried to kill Cersei. You don't even try to go for the person that you. And the fact that Cersei, oh my gosh, man. I don't see how Danny doesn't see Cersei in their final confrontation. Confrontation. Uh, Fuck that, bro. George R. R. Martin told D&D the ending, and they filled in the blanks. Um, I half believe that, or no, 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 not half believe it. I don't believe. Okay, no, I believe that it happened, but I believe that either George R. R. Martin lied about what the ending was, because he's been on record not liking it. Not liking the TV series, at least not the changes that they made after season 4. Um, so either he lied to them, or at least the process in which he got to that made a lot more sense. Because as it stands now, from all the TV original stuff that we got from season 5 going forward, the process in which it got to this ending does not make sense to me. It won't make sense to me. Um, and don't get me wrong, I'm not a book reader, so I'm not going. I'm not from a standpoint where I'm saying this is bad because it's not the book. I'm not giving you that standpoint. I'm giving you a standpoint of somebody who's only watched the TV series. I just think it was horrible writing in the ending, and then because I love season 6, like with the stuff with my boy Ramsey Snow Ramsey Bolton. He was doing this thing out there. He was entertaining as a villain. That I like. But Miss Ande's actress is she is bad. She is bad. Miss Ande is bad. I need to get that one picture of her. Oh, they had a new scene from uh Emilia Clarke too. I need to get that. Need to get that, and I need to get that one scene of Miss Sunday. They had one. They had one. I remember it. I need that. Should I start Breaking Bad? Yes. 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 Breaking Bad is great. Breaking Bad is in my top two. My first one is The Wire. Wire's masterpiece. Breaking Bad would be my number two. And if I rewatch Breaking Bad, I may falter. I may put Breaking Bad number one. It just depends on for me. I think The Wire, though, the reason why I have it number one is not only because it's quality. I just believe I can connect to it a little more. Um, so yeah, both great TV series. So like, if you put one or the other, I wouldn't blame you. I would understand why. A lot of the plot points in the book were cut out to build up to the Mad Queen dinner, but that's something else. He probably gave them a rough outline, kind of like Akira Toriyama gives Toei in the manga. All right, she stand. Or Pear, if you talking about Miss Ande, get bro. I seriously unmod your ass if you talking about Miss Ande. Because if you thinking like that, why do I have you as a mod? That means you can't make rational decisions. I no, we're not doing that. The Wire Goat, Fast and Furious 7 is the winner. I know she got it. This is new. Rex. Why is Rex modded? Let me unmod him. Here we go. Have you watched Prison Break? Nope. Bro, I've been Sasuke. I didn't know I had Rex mod. I didn't know I had Rex mod. I seriously didn't know I had Rex mod. I gotta take that. I gotta remember why I did. Once I get my memories back, you good. I forgot what I was about to say. Subscribe to Hemmingz. Subscribe to Hemmingz. But I forgot what else I was gonna say. Oh, don't get me started with the Night King, bro. Night King, bro. I remember when it happened. I remember when Arya, bro. I remember when it happened, and I remember Dustin specifically tweeting out Arya GOAT. I was so mad. I was like, bruh. In my mind, I'm like, how can you think this is good? Do you know what just happened? I was like, bruh, I know you love Arya, but do you know what they just pulled? Do you know what they just pulled? They sacrificed all the buildup they had with the Night King and John just to have Arya. No, Satsuki, you tweeted that. What are you talking about? Nah, I didn't tweet that. Somebody else tweeted that. Somebody I know, Dustin tweeted that. He was saying Arya was GOAT after that happened. Or he put it on his YouTube thing. The YouTube community tab. He was like, Arya GOAT. I was like, huh? I was like, bro, the fact that Arya is the one that Arya has when I say no connection to the Night King. Nothing. Nothing. And then some people may say, "Oh, it's because the Red Witch." She said, "Oh, you're going to kill somebody with this eye, these eyes, this." That was such a broad prophecy. You're going to kill someone with green eyes, blue eyes. Like that's so lame. Garbage. Their whole army got taken out with a dagger, bro. It was so lame. And he got snuck. Don't get me wrong. The dagger switch to the other hand was cool. That in itself was cool. But what it meant for the story, I hated it. I absolutely hated it. I watched that scene literally like this. Just clenching my jaw like I had my fist balled. I was like, bro, these motherfuckers they playing with me right now. They playing with me. And I don't like it. I don't like it. Subscribe to him. How did you feel when Shin fought fourth gear Luffy during the wait, what? Huh? Nigga, what the fuck? Nigga reading Princeton, nigga. The hell you talking about? Oh my god. But yeah, how did him is dropping subscribers? That's crazy to me. Damn, I might have to give up because I'm about to go on 2 hours. I want to watch the Jordan documentary, bro. On One Kingdom. Please get Nia the 2K. I want to watch the Jordan documentary. I want to read some hentai. I'll do that later, though. Later. King Dong. I still wish John played a role in that King's defeat. Yeah, it was trash. Hentai tried. You just gotta read the right hentai. I'll tell you this, like hentai, like porn in general, storylines are so bad. You just and the thing is, I be trying to get into the story sometimes because I just be bored. I be like, hey, I want to see what they're gonna bring this time. It never, they never do a good job. He just never do a good job. What I do with the porn videos now, um, there's this one called All Girls Massage. I don't know why I'm talking about this, but it's basically lesbian massage shit, and then they get into the porn stuff. They get into it. Plot lines be decent there. It be decent sometimes. It's hit or miss. It's hit or miss. Either you either do that or you just get into the raw, the dirty, the gritty, the amateur. That's all me. That's all me. The raw, the gritty. I gotta see the pixels in that motherfucker. I gotta know what the room stank. I gotta see like what's one thing in your hair undid, no good lighting. That's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for. That's what I want. That's all me. Give me the amateur all day. I don't want that over edited, bright lights. Niggas look like they shine. The black people look like they shining like dark shine. The white girls look like they pearls like shining pearl. Nah. Yeah. I'm gonna read some Satsuki 2020. Uh, which series will end first, Hunter x Hunter or Berserk? Um, I don't think any of them gonna finish at this current moment. I just have the want for Hunter x Hunter to finish. I mean, same thing for Berserk, but more so Hunter x Hunter. I'm more inclined to say Hunter x Hunter will finish, but they both in bad positions. Both mangaka are around the same age. Tagashi's months older, and they both are in places in their stories. I feel like from a story standpoint, Berserk is closer to ending because I think with what Tagashi set up in a with the Dark Continent is going to be very expansive. And with Berserk, I feel like the world has already been set. It's kind of just like how are you going to defeat everybody? That's really what we're wondering. Like, how are you going to defeat the God Hand? How are you going to defeat Griffith? His subordinates, all that. Um, yeah. Black goaded. Ghetto can't do that. Need the HD. No, I need a 360, 360p. Yeah. Sometimes the videos where they be recording with their phones be goat. It be goat. Like, yes. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. That's just me though. That's just me. I'm weird. Jordan documentary. What episode? I'm on episode 3. I want to watch it, but y'all won't subscribe to Hemmingz. Y'all, I keep saying it. Subscribe to Naya D. Hemmingz. Get on the 2K, and then I'm out of here. I don't. You don't got to hear me talk. You don't got to see an ugly nigga with glasses. None of that. We good. After that, we good. I get to go about my day. I watch the Jordan documentary. I get into some hentai. I get into some amateur shit. All that. I'm good. Get to do more editing for the Kakaguri video. Put that out sometime next week. Whatever. We good. but subscribe to 9D Hemmingz. That's it. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do. Top hentai reading sites. I only go on one, and that's in hentai. In hentai.net, I believe. That's the only one I get on. I don't, because that site pretty much has everything. Well, I also go on Dynasty Scans or Dynasty Reader, but that site has all Yuri stuff, all lesbian stuff. So if you're not into that, don't go in there. But in hentai is where I go. That's it. Yeah, easy. I used to go on this one site called, I think it was called like Faku, Fakku. That's where I used to go at. But now they have like certain stuff where you have to pay for, and if you know anything about me, you know I'm especially not paying for no hentai. Like no, no. Also, I only read hentai. I don't watch hentai because hentai animation is garbage. As Wave would say, basura is garbage. Have you become a Brady stan? I've always liked Tom Brady. When he won the championship versus the Falcons, I was rooting for him to win the championship. Not only because since I'm a Bucks fan, you see it. I'm not gonna root for someone in my division, but I respect the greatness of Tom Brady. Um, I respect the greatness of Tom Brady because that man is he is the Jordan of football, of the NFL. Just winning reigns on reigns on reigns. And the thing is, he's not like the most talented, but I think he's like one of the smartest NFL players. The way he gets rid of the ball quick, he knows where people are going to be at. He may not have the big arm strength like the Aaron Rodgers, the uh Jay Cutler, even though he out of the league of the worlds, but he gonna pick you apart. And the way he picks you apart, he doesn't pick you apart with long plays. He's not gonna always get 40 yards down the field. He's gonna pick you apart. He'll go three, four, another three, five here, seven here. He'll get the first yard, first yard, and he'll wear your ass down. I love that. Some people don't like it because it's not flashy, but I love that. Great player. I'm glad to have him on the Bucks, but we got him on the stage of his career where we don't know how talented he's going to be. He wasn't that great on the Patriots last year. Hopefully, with the weapons we got, OJ Howard, but we trying to we trying to ship him out. We still got Mike Evans. We got Chris Godwin. Um, Perriman was really good for us when Godwin and Mike Evans was out. We got weapons. We got weapons. Be on the lookout. Um, Jordan ain't kissing his kid in the mouth though. Favorite power system in anime? Hunter x Hunter. Um, I think I think Nen is just I like I don't like when things are too ambiguous. That's why I don't really like uh hockey and One Piece. And the fact that it felt like hockey at initially was something that was rare, but it then became like a thing that everybody had to have, which I understand why everybody has to have it, but it doesn't feel special. And then there's so many questions that we have about it. I'm just like, all right, I don't really like hockey like that. I like Devil Fruits because Devil Fruits are creative a lot of the times. Uh, they're interesting, and the fact that they all have one common weakness is cool too. But I just like Nen better. Nen basically can do anything, but the fact that like you're born to a category. You can have these conditions set in. You can work on different types or whatever. I like it. I really like it. Whew, Corona hurting. No lie, the hentai manga monologues is where you need to be, and animation adaptations be skipping the central points. This nigga giving a why is QRW just giving an analysis of hentai? Some of your favorite fairy tale moments. First, subscribe to ID Hemmingz. One of my favorite fairy tale moments is ironically from my least favorite arc of it, which is the Grand Magic Games. And it's when Urza fought the 100 monsters. At this point, I was still a big Urza fan. At one point, Urza was my favorite female character. But when she fought the 100 monsters, that I love that moment because she was switching. This is what I feel like this nigga should have been doing from the beginning. Like she was switching her armors, adapting to different monsters. She was using her armor because her armor is kind of like Krollo's book, where she's just pulling out different armors. As long as it's not like the Nakagami armor, which is breaking the logic of magic and all that. You could have did so many things with Urza because her armors are versatile, and she was adapting to different monsters that she was fighting. It was dope, but it wasn't even the fighting itself because that was cool in and of itself. It's the fact that the setup of it. They set up the fighting the monsters in a way where basically you draw a number, and that number they ask you how many monsters you want to fight, and there are different classes of monsters. So if you fight a certain number of monsters, I think the point is for you to I think you're like supposed to either accumulate points this way, like accumulate points by beating the monsters or whatever. Yeah, I think that was it. So you get to choose how many monsters you fight, and if you get overwhelmed, then you get no points. That's it. So it was basically a game where you had to choose your number carefully. Um, you had to choose your number carefully. It was like a strategy behind it. But Urza, she said no strategy. They said how many monsters you want to fight. She said all of them. She said all 100, and I said, "Oh shit!" And then she did it, and it wasn't bull. Great moment. That's what I'll be wanting to see from Fairy Tale. Great moment. Wasn't no BS. Hyped the moment up from a cool character. But the Grand Magic Games, a lot of it wasn't that though. A lot of it was this nigga trying to hype things, but it didn't make sense, or it was just bull. But that moment, that moment always has a special place in my heart. I love that moment. I will always love that moment. That's something I will rewatch sometimes. So that's one of my favorite moments from Fairy Tale. Oh, another favorite moment of mine is when Lotsis has to leave, when he basically gets banished by Makarov. I love that moment. They built up the emotional pull of Lotsis because when he left, I was like, damn. As I know he was wrong for a majority of this arc, but like, dang, because like that's his grandpa, and he's like, bro, you gotta go. Like after all everything you pulled this arc, like you attacking your own guild, like you ran through with your guild, you attacked us, like you gotta go. And he was like, bro, I understand. Like he was leaving with tears in his eyes. Great moment. Let me read some of these comments though. Which ending was worse, Bleach or Prison School? Prison School was worse. My favorite power system. The thing about Bleach's ending, it's not the ending that's bad. I don't think The last chapter of Bleach wasn't bad, even though I didn't read the arc. But I know what happens. Like I the very last chapter of Bleach isn't that bad at all. Because at least you get to see, like, at least it feels conclusive somewhat. It's rushed, don't get me wrong, but at least the very last chapter of it feels conclusive. Renji and Rukia had an ugly kid though. Yeah, I love Rukia though, but your kid ugly. My favorite power system is alchemy because of how much thought Arakawa put into, which lagged. Of how much thought Arakawa put into it and how everyone is on the same level of power. Oh yeah, okay, I can feel that. When people say alchemy is their favorite power system, it always catches me off guard, but I like it. Like I like how the equivalent exchange applies to everything. So like when Ed like builds a weapon, like some steel weapon or whatever he's taking it out of, it takes a chunk out of whatever. So it's like it stays consistent. I like that. So alchemy is dope. Um, One versus 100 Earths at that moment was hype. They showed how many monsters you want. She said yeah. She said yes. Fairy Tale had great hold. Yeah, yeah. Which I'm reading the same shit. Oh no, he just asked the same question. I was like, wait, Urza beating up Choka pissed me off after giving Fairy Tale another chance. She said, "I am deaf. I am blind. I can't speak. I can't hear. My senses are gone. I can't even feel." She said, "I'm still beating you." And then they said, "How is she doing this?" Because she's Urza. Hiro Mashima, why? Why? Oh my gosh. I no Baze, I don't like that kid. I don't like how that kid looks. I think that kid is ugly. I guess that's what you get when you with Renji. Shout out to Renji, but nah, I don't really like Renji like that. I don't like Renji like that. Maybe I'm just a hater though. I could be a hater. I was more of an Ichigo Rukia guy because I never liked or I don't like Orihime in any capacity. I don't like her. Um, nah, I got a bias. I'll admit it. I felt post Tenro Island was when Fairy Tale couldn't be taken serious. Yeah, when they um when they did the time skip, things went sour because the time skip in of itself was a joke. They basically he did a time skip where they wasted 7 years doing nothing. Nothing. Nobody got stronger. And then the Fairy Tale Guild went to shit, which is understandable because they didn't have their master, they didn't have their top fighters. It makes sense that Fairy Tale went to shit. But then the fact that they went to their glory days and everybody got advanced, everybody progressed 7 years, and they still beat everybody in the Grand Magic Games. That doesn't make sense to me. Like, imagine that happens in Naruto, where Naruto, Sasuke, Sakura, whatever, they not training for 7 years, but everybody else progresses 7 years, and they still come back and they're stronger. Huh? Elfman beat oh Bacchus. I think that's his name. Elfman beat Bacchus. He was on that same 7 year thing where he did nothing. Bacchus is 7 years stronger, supposedly. Bacchus, before the time skip, was comparable to Urza. His power was relative to Urza. How in the world, 7 years later, where Elfman does little to no training, is he now stronger than Bacchus? That doesn't make sense. Because before the time skip, Elfman is not going to touch Urza. So how is it that Bacchus gets 7 years stronger? He doesn't have to train for all 7 of those years, but you would think after 7 years he's going to get a little stronger. How is it now that Elfman beats him? That time skip was a joke. I don't know why there was a time skip. or at least I don't know why he wrote the time skip like that. I don't know. Maybe it was to build up this dramatic comeback with Fairy Tail. It didn't hit. I don't care. It didn't hit. Have you been checking out Tower of God? Uh, I'm. I don't read it anymore. I dropped it, but I'm watching the anime. I do a podcast with the King of Anime podcast, plugging the boys, everything animated. C Tactics. It's on C Tactics channel. We do it every time, 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We talk about Tower of God, Seen Yesterday for Me, and Arte. We talk about those three anime. Fun time. Uh, my favorite power system is stands because under the right conditions, anyone can beat anyone. Stands are cool too, but I haven't been engrossed in the world of JoJo enough to put stands on that tier or level yet as my favorite because I just haven't been exposed to the stands enough. So far in JoJo though, one of my favorite stands is the old lady Enya. Her stand was dope. I loved her stand. I love the one stand. I think it was called. Damn, I can't remember what it was called, but it was basically where the dude could go through reflections, and he went into someone's eye one time. It was so dope. I love that stand as well. But I'm early into JoJo Part Three, still first half, so I haven't even got to the stands that a lot of people hype up, and you know. So yeah. Oh shit, Dustin. Dustin, what up? Satsuki doing real nigga shit. Love to see it, of course. This video idea came from you, anyways. I remember you doing a stream like this for Hemmingz, and then, of course, I remember you doing this. You didn't do a stream for it, but I remember it was one of the first streams I jumped in with Dustin. It may have been. I'm not entirely sure. It probably wasn't. But I remember it was me in there, you, Soul, Hemmings, some other people. We were just talking in general about anime and manga. And then at the end of it, like you held the stream hostage until I got to like 3K or 2K, whatever it was at that time. Um, that always registered in my mind. I was like, that was some real nigga shit. Cause like you don't gotta hold the stream up for me to get to that. But he was just like, yo, subscribe to Satsuki. We not stopping till it ends. Cause I was about like 11 away. Maybe I know it probably was like 18. But yeah, I always appreciated that. So I want to do the same. But we not there yet. We not there yet. Uh Urza's mom was done dirty. I still read Fairy Tale to the end. You for sure a hater. I didn't like Renji either. I put with Zaraki. Yeah. Who's worse? Zoro. Wait, huh? Who's worse? Who's worse? Or Hime or Sakura? That is tough. Because it's weird. Because I feel like what's disappointing about Sakura is that she has a lot of power and whatnot, but she just falls like they both fall flat as characters to me. But I feel like Sakura is supposed to be better than what she is. I don't feel like Orihime is supposed to have a big role in comparison to Sakura. I feel like Sakura's role in Naruto is more ingrained into the main plot than Orihime's is. Even though like Orihime was like a focal point for the Hueco Mundo art, but it's weird. I would say I dislike Orihime more just because I don't like anything about Orihime. There's like nothing I like about Orihime. At least with Sakura, I can respect her power. It's like some meathead shit, but that's it. I respect that she can throw hands. At least I got that moment from her with her and Lady Chio and Sasori. That I could latch on to. There's nothing with Orihime I could latch on to that I like personally. Some people may think it's some real nigga shit for her to stand up to certain people, like to Yami. Whatever. I don't like her. There's nothing I like about her. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry actually. Yo, Dustin, what's good? And Zoraki the Goat. Yo, Kuzan. Naruto had 2 years and only learned a bigger Rasengan in a week. He learned Sage Mode. LOL. Uh, yeah, Naruto's training was underwhelming, but I don't think the time skip was a joke. His training was underwhelming, but the tone of Naruto, like the time skip coming back, didn't feel like a. It didn't feel like shit was sweet. With Fairy Tail, it was like I can't really explain like how I feel about it, but with Fairy Tail, I just feel like Hiro Mashima just decided I'm just gonna put a time skip here for the sake of a fucking time skip. Finished JoJo already? That ain't happening. Where's Satsuki reactor at? That nigga dead. Read the JoJo manga for part 3 and 4? No. The reflection stand is the hangman. Yeah, dope. Arte Goat haven't caught up with the anime, but if it's 1-to-1 with the manga, that's dope. Real niggas pay it forward. I gotta go to work. Talk to you Sunday. Yeah, I'll talk to you, Dustin. Peace. Both Sakura and Orihime fell due to the writers writing of them. Sakura, would you ever read Fairy Tale 100 Year Quest? I read a little bit of it and then I regretted it. Um, I regretted it because it was one scene that I seen with Urza where they basically had Urza. They had there was this one character who had Urza wearing a dog collar and she was walking on all fours. And it pissed me off because I was like, bro. And the thing is, the girl who had her doing that wasn't stronger than her. Urza was just playing a part to get like a sneak attack on her. And when I seen that, I said, okay, Hiro Mashima is literally writing certain shit just so he can draw his fetishes. Like, there's no way Urza should be walking on all fours with a dog collar on her. Like, how are you disrespecting like one of your biggest characters? Like, when I seen that, I was so mad. I was like, bro, there's no purpose for this to be here. You're literally just fetishizing your characters just to do it. It pisses me off, man. That's when I think fan service goes too far. I like fan service, but when you mess up the tone of the series, when you're disrespecting the characters to the level that you did with Urza with those panels, you lose me. You lose me. That scene had context to it. Period. I read it. I read it. I know why she did it, but I was still reading it like, bro, they got her with the dog bowl and all this junk. Like, he didn't have to do all that. He didn't have to do all that. It was no, no. Uh they did Urza that dirty looks. Have you seen Overlord? Never watched Overlord. I don't think I will either. I appreciated Hero My. Of course you did. Of course you did. Context, really. Oh, it's been 2 hours. Free me. Free me. Oh my gosh, man. Fuck. Fuck. I don't even think I can wear this shit no more. Free me. Free me. Meet me in VC. Oh my god. If you're gonna be that angry, why would I meet you in VC? But no, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Urza's pathetic, bro. Hero just took out the former greatness in her and made her a walking plot of armor. I mean, she do got armor. Have you been keeping up with Kingdom? No, I have not. I have not. I haven't read Kingdom in longer than a year. I can't tell you if I'll get back to it. I know this arc just ended, and I know Kingdom is like on a hiatus or whatever. I think it's coming back in June. I have no interest in getting into Kingdom right now. Maybe one day if like I just have a sudden urge, and sometimes it does happen. I had the sudden urge to read Kakaguri one day. Nobody told me to read it. Nobody was in my ear. I wasn't really influenced by anything. I literally just got the urge to read Kakaguri, and it's one of the best choices I made. So sometimes spontaneous things like that can happen to me, and once it happens, I may look back at it in retrospect and think like, I'm glad I did that. Hopefully that can happen with Kingdom, but I can tell you right now, I just don't feel the urge. I gotta feel that need, and I don't right now. Uh, Damn man, I wish y'all niggas. I wish my subscribers watch Kakiguri. I wish I built up a fan base of Kakiguri. I'm trying to do that now, but I want to talk about Kakiguri. Going out to sell Lucy's. It always make me think Hiro Mashima should do hentai. I don't know how this man got away with the stuff he do. Hiro Mashima got him by the ball set. I don't know. It feels like he pushes the border of hentai a lot of the times. He definitely pushes the boundary. My back is hurting, bro. How do you feel about Doctor Stone? I don't like it. I dropped Doctor Stone, the manga, probably 2 to 3 years ago. I watched the anime for a little bit to see if I feel different about it. I didn't. Um, it's nothing that it does bad, so I don't really have any complaints about Doctor Stone. It's just that science isn't my thing. Um, I don't really care for Senku like that. He's cool, smart cat. Interesting to have a main character, especially in the shonen series, be the smart guy because it's so typical to have them as these meatheads who are instinctive, very natural, Goku esque. Have the there's a template for the shonen MC, and we know what I'm talking about. Not shonen the demographic, but battle shonen series. The Gokus of the world, the Gons of the world, characters like that. It's very typical to have personalities like that, but Senku was different. So I appreciate that aspect, but yeah, I didn't really care for him like that. Shout out to Kei Onagi, the queen of Shonen Jump. And shout out to Yumiko Jabami, the queen of the new age main characters. Magi is so underrated, but that last arc wasn't it. Never read or watched. Kingdom live reaction coming soon. I put you on a Kakaguri. You know that's a fucking lie. You should have the urge to watch Hajime. No, don't lose hope. Shit, too late. Which anime character has the most drip? There's too many characters to think of. Like off the top of my head, the first character that pops to my mind is Bond from Seven Deadly Sins, but he's just the first character to pop in my head. I don't think he has the most drip. Gilgamesh has a lot of drip. Gilgamesh, all gold, everything. Sometimes he just be chilling with that white tea. Gilgamesh got drip. He got drip. You got to send me the links to read Kaguri on Twitter. Um, Either at me on Twitter or DM me on Twitter, and then because I'm not going to remember. Did you watch the dub for Kaguri? It's got some good voice. I didn't watch the dub. I watched the sub for it. Oh, there's a certain scene in Kakaguri that I love that did I watched the dub for it and it didn't hit for me, and I love that scene, so it's my favorite scene in Kakaguri. So because of that, I have to watch it sub because I'm planning on rewatching Kakaguri for a video I'm doing in the future. I'll let y'all know more about that once I actually get to it. But um because that scene didn't hit for me in the dub, I, I've heard good things about the dub, but that scene was very important to me. So once I seen that scene not be up to my standard or my expectation, I was like, yeah, I gotta go sub. And don't get me wrong, I'm not one of those sub elitist niggas because I love dub. It's just that that scene didn't hit for me in dub. I felt the urge to watch Fist of the North Star to see what it was about, and before I knew it, I finished all 121 episodes. Hey, we there. I heard Fist of the North Star doesn't have an official English um, translation, which is very interesting. Or was it something else? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Dr. Stone is preference taste, not for everyone. I agree. Don't lose your way. Killua has the drip. Killua don't be looking. He just got different outfits. Just because you got different outfits don't mean you got drip. Daisuke, Daisuke, or Dice, yeah, Daisuke Jigen got drip. I don't know who that is. I bet it was the scene in the bathroom with the gun girl, huh? No. The scene I'm talking about was during the Indian poker game where Tsubomi and unless you're a Kakaguri stan like me, you may not know who Tsubomi is, but it's the game where you have Yumiko marry Kitagawa, which was the bully rapist dude, and Tsubomi. She was the one who had the long hair but had her hair cut because of Kitagawa because he was a bully. It's when she said that um she basically got back into the game because she was basically told by him to lose on purpose so he could win, and she said fuck all that because Yumiko got in her ear. It was like, yo, if you listen to him, you're a pet for real. And then she said, I'm not a pet, I am a human. That shit hit for me. That shit hit. I love that scene. Weirdly enough, Kubo is good at fashion designs for his characters. It seemed like he really enjoyed that. I think Kubo said he wanted to be like a clothes designer. I feel like I heard that somewhere, which makes sense. Like if you look at the openings and they have all these different clothes and whatever, um, like one thing Bleach always gets praised for is his character designs, which is yeah. I think Bleach has the best bitches. Fairy Tail is up there too, but Bleach got some baddies. Like it got Yorichi, Rangiku. I know people don't like Rukia like that, at least when it comes to like when you think of the bad ones, but I like Rukia. I don't really like Orihime like that, but she got the looks. Um who was that one girl? I know it was this lightning chick. I didn't read the manga past the anime, but it was some lightning chick. I was like, Perry knows who I'm talking about, but it was some lightning chick. She has like green hair. I was like, shit. Her. Who else was it? Ichigo's boss. Yeah, yeah. Ichigo's boss. Um, who am I missing? What is that? What is the name of the captain? She looked bad sometimes, not all the time. Hmm. But yeah, yeah. Bleach got the baddies. Got the baddies. Candace Catnip. That was her name. Candace Catnip. Mm-hmm. That was it. That was it. Um, yeah, Candace Catnip was good job, Kubo. Good job. Some other ones I'm missing, but yeah, you get the point. Um, season 7, season 2 on Netflix. I don't know if that was a question, but yeah, the Fist of North, the North Star is out of print. Fist of the North Star, the original One Punch Man was what I remember. Satsuki or Esdeath. Don't ever ask me Satsuki versus anyone because it's going to be Satsuki every time. Unless you're talking about looks. If you're talking about looks, then Esdeath. But if you're talking about which character I like more, it's going to be Satsuki every time. So you don't got to ask me that. Um, Flashy Flash has drip. Yeah, Flashy Flash cool. Have you seen Inuyasha? I have. It's been a long time. Oh yeah, I forgot about Soifon. I like Soifon. I'm sorry. I like soy fong. My bad for liking soy. I like soy fong. That's my girl. I bought um I got my bleach stuff right. Hey, I got it right here. I got it right here. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. Dust this motherfucker off. Bleach stuff right here. Um Bleach Girls had the goods. I might rewatch Inuyasha. Nell, I don't like. I can't get over like seeing Nell as a little girl, so I can never like Nell. Like I get why people like it, but I can't see past that. I can't see past it. Holly Bell, I never liked Holly Bell either. I don't know why. I just never did. But yeah, I actually got this Bleach volume because of Soy Phone on the cover. I needed that. Side boob, all that. I needed that. I wish they had one. I think they do have one of Yoruichi, but I got this also because it had the fight of her and Yoruichi in it, and I love that fight. That's probably my favorite fight in Bleach. And then I got one of Kenpachi because that's my favorite character, and got this one because it continues the fight between Soifon and Yoruichi. So I had to get that one as well. I got some other shit here too. Might as well make it like a fake ass unboxing video since y'all won't subscribe to Hemmingz. Fuck. Subscribe to Nadi Hemmingz. Subscribe to Nadi Hemmingz. Somebody drop that link, please. Thank you. I bought this Naruto volume for some random nigga for like $3. Good purchase. Good purchase. I don't like Sofon because she would silently obey the nobles over her own sword. Her fighting style is good though. Oh, you talking about from a character standpoint? I was talking about looks, but I don't really know her character like that, so I can't judge her. I love her technique though. The Suzumibachi sting all enemies to death. That shit is raw. That shit is raw. Um, Perry knows that we talked about this in VC once, but I get on Bleach a lot. But one thing I like about Bleach though, it has the raw moments. It has like good setup to get you hyped for fights. I don't think it does great with the story, but when it comes to fight, like when it sets you up in a mood for a fight, it can do that well, very well. Like, um, I may not like the Ichigo and Grimjow fight, but and I'll talk about the final fight. But the good setup for it was when Grimjow, I think at this time, still had his arm cut off, and Orihime healed up Ichigo, and then Ichigo said, "Orihime, heal that nigga too." And then Grimjaw was like, "Fuck." He's like, "I don't want you to have an excuse when you get your ass beat." Great setup for a fight. Great setup for like Bleach is like WWE. While the story may be like whatever, it will hype you up. The promo for it will hype you up. It will hype you up. Um, did you hear that Inuyasha's getting a sequel? Yeah, I talked about that earlier. 02 over Ichigo. Never watched Darling in France. Ichigo bad. Or 02 bad. Ichigo all right. This nigga in that kangaroo jack hat, big. Hey man, you know I do my thing. Do my thing. Well, best girl is Speedwagon, but you know. Did you hear that Inuyasha's getting a sequel? Why you typing the same thing? Hey, I love the hat. Appreciate it. You know. All camo, niggas can't see me coming. Niggas can't see me coming. Shit, might as well just show you all the shit I got here. Toradora, Ami-chan, Big Goat, Tiger, get her the fuck up out of here. Um, Soifon's Bankai is contradictory, though. I don't like her Bankai. I just like her Shikai. I just like her Shikai. I like the saying, bro, that will always get me hyped. Sting all enemies to death. Suzumi Bachi. I also like I think he's the lieutenant. He has a sword that looks like it's in the shape of a seven. I forgot what his exact saying is. I think it's like bow your head or something like that. That shit is raw too, because like he just hits you with it, and then your sword doubles in weight every time he hits it. So let's say your sword is 2 pounds. He hits you 4 pounds. Hits you again 8 pounds. Hits you again 16. Hits you again 32. Hits you again 64. Raw as raw. Um, Noragami, because Bishimon looking bad. Sean. Sean. Full Metal Alchemist. One for my boy Mustang. You know what I'm saying? For the one time. For the one time. One for my girl, the Queen, Big Lips, Olivier Armstrong. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Tigger is terrible. Yeah. His Shikai is raw. His name is Kira. Yeah, Kira. Here, I thought you were a pirate. Oh, yeah, I am. That don't means I'm not. I don't like to collect things. Subscribe to ID Hemmingz. Click that link to subscribe. Subscribe. Uh, Origaru, or yeah, my youth romantic comedy is wrong as I expected, or my romantic teen comedy snafu, whatever you want to call it, had to cop it. Sasuke, all you got to do is say this one JoJo reaction ain't blind, and that's it. You can watch it again. I'm not gonna do that though, because there's no point. I can talk about the episode. That's I can watch again and talk about it. I can give a review, but it's not really going to be a review because I'm not going to go super in depth. Um, that's the. I mean, I've done that before where I've had something happen and I couldn't watch it, so I just talked about the episode instead, and that's what I can do. Is he at 2K yet? I guess not. We still streaming. I said I'm not gonna end the stream until he hit 2K. It's on y'all. 23 people are in here. I know some people were already subscribed to him, but I know all 23 of you weren't. So if everybody in here subscribes to Hemmingz, I can leave. It's been 2 hours 23 minutes. I don't want to keep streaming. I don't want to keep streaming. I'm tired, bruh. I want to watch the Jordan documentary. I want to get off of here. I want to get my rocks off. I'm trying to get some. Bruh, I'm trying to watch some hentai or read some hentai. And y'all stopping the flow because y'all don't want to subscribe to Hemmingz. I'm waiting on y'all. Please. I can't forgive Kubo for doing Toes and Dirty and Bleach, even though I love the series. I always remember King of Lightning talk about Bleach. He said he turned Toes into a fucking bug. He said, "Why are you turning all the black people into fucking bugs?" Great. Berserk. I got more Berserk. I can show you the other Berserk. Give me a second again. I gotta literally get in my bag. Literally. Oh wait. Where's it at? Oh, here it is. Shoot. Uh, Give me another second. All right, I got everything. All right, so Where was You're better than me. I only got One Piece merch. I sub to him. Maybe if you stream a hentai, you'll. That ain't half of them. But here's the other Berserk I got. I got Berserk 17. I don't really like this cover, but I got it because I love the fight between Guts and Rosine or Rosine, however you want to say her name, the elf bitch. I like that fight. The Lost Children's arc, even though it's not counted as an arc, is my favorite arc of Berserk. Um, Volume 15. Here's her on the cover. That fight to me will always be the best fight in Berserk. It was great. Uh, Volume 16 right here. One Punch Man. People may have seen this already, but that was the first One Punch Man volume I ever bought because Fubuki was on the cover. And look at enough said. Enough said. Uh, yeah, she toting that thing on him. Citrus. Yuri. Yuri. Oh, I suck. I cannot leave and get. Oh yeah, yeah. Y'all don't gotta stay. Nobody obligated to stay. I just want him to get his 2K. I want to leave. Y'all can leave anytime. Uh, I've read Berserk up to the part where Guts gets captured by the night. Oh, so you're in a conviction arc, bro. You gotta keep reading then. Oh, you gotta keep reading. Fubuki got the goods. She got the goods. She got the goods plus shipping and handling. All that. That eight recommended hardcore leveling warrior. Let's drop him to two. Oh my gosh. All right. Hunter Hunter. Yes, sir. Now you know who else got a wagon? I know you see it. I know you see it. Hey, hey. Where Mira at? Yeah, Mira would love that. uh, and the other one is in here. Oh, this is my favorite one. 36. I just like the cover. I don't know why. I respect how you're so committed to getting this man to 2K. But no, him is a good dude. I feel like I'm similar to him is a lot of the times because I think we both are like I don't blunt about a lot of the things that we say. And I respect that. I like how diverse he is with his channel. Um, him is just a cool dude. He's just a cool dude. Um, so we got to get on the 2K because 2K is that's a big milestone in my opinion. Especially him, like he's been grinding with his videos. So uh yeah, I feel like he should have I feel like he should have already been here. Like the way him is like there are a lot of YouTubers and whatnot, but there's only I watch the people I'm cool with, and him is one of those people. But like I don't watch everybody's videos all the time, but I will watch him his videos just because I value his opinion on things because when he says things, he doesn't just say it in passing. He says it with conviction. He means what he says, and you're going to get his opinion 100%, and it's going to be a good opinion. It's going to have something behind it. Um, so yeah, that's why I think you should subscribe to him. That's just me though. That's just me. Y'all want to be bitches? Y'all do you. Attack on Titan. Yes sir. Yes sir. And then I'm gonna have to put all these volumes back. I don't want to do all that. Um, Hisoka needs to be in Cage. Oh, Hisoka in Keijo would be crazy. Him is my nigga. Y'all both apes. What's the situation with Florida, New York City still acting reckless in the white neighborhoods despite the corona? People always talk to me about Florida, but I usually like with me, I go to where I need to go and then I'm home. Like I don't party. I'll go to a friend's house occasionally, but I do that. I'll go to a friend's house occasionally. I'll, go out, get necessities and all that. Other than that, I'm chilling at home. So I don't see all this reckless Florida stuff people are doing. Like it was one time I passed by oh I passed by the park, neighborhood park, and I seen people playing full contact basketball. And this was when the corona was first popping up, and people were encouraged to stay outside. People more are being more lax about it. Um, but like when this was happening, it was like at the height of the corona paranoia. So when I seen that, I was like, okay, I see what people are saying about Florida, blah blah blah. I do think a lot of things with Florida in particular are blown out of proportion because I do think the media looks specifically for things that happen in Florida to report about it because it's going to get clicks. People are going to talk about it. People are going to mean the Florida man thing, whatnot, uh, whatever. But that's not something I associate with myself because it doesn't really affect me because I'm not out here with these niggas. You're not gonna catch me at no beach. So hey, y'all do you. Y'all go out there and die. I'm gonna be chilling. All right, just don't touch me, bitch. Um, yeah, you and Naya are chill though. We need more collabs for sure. Something coming soon. Me, Naya, and some other people. Something coming soon. Be on the lookout. Be on the lookout. After the coronavirus is over with, there's going to be movies about it. Yeah. Shit. Uh, I'm gonna tell my kids. I'm gonna be like, bruh, I'm a, I'm gonna embellish the shit out of the situation. I'm gonna be like, bruh, when the coronavirus hit, we couldn't eat. I couldn't eat, bro. I'll be tripping. Just like how like your parents may like talk about like I used to walk 50 miles to go to school in the snow while it was flaming, while it was hailing, while it was raining. I'm gonna be on the same shit with this coronavirus. I had to fight for my life. I had to stab a nigga for getting within 6 feet of me. All that. We definitely doing that. Um yeah. Akame got killed though. The queen. As death. As death. As death. Lord. Did I mention as death? I love as death. A lot of people I gotta talk about as death. A lot of people will rag on as death. They'll say like she isn't great as a villain because I think people want from her what we get from Miriam, where you get character progression and all of that. I think Esdeath has developed, but she doesn't progress as a character in terms of like changing or whatever. Or yeah, I should say that she doesn't grow as a character, but that doesn't stop me from liking her. Esdeath, cool as design, nice ass powers. Um, the fact that she doesn't change, I actually like because a lot of times you'll have these female villains. They'll be the ones that are betraying the main guy. They're the ones always helping. As Death, no, no. She knew her role. She was evil. You could say she was evil for the sake of being evil, even though there was more to that than meets the eye. She's just dope. In the same way people can like Frieza, who is evil for the sake of evil. Why can't I like As Death? I fuck with As Death. Bro. Just raw. Uh, Steins Gate. Yer. Uh, I know some people may not have watched this, but Familiar Zero. I don't even like her at all, but yeah. Higurashi. Shion and Mion. Yer. Attack on Titan. This is the one I stole. You can still see the library thing on it. See? Chaka the Coffin Princess. You stole? Chaka the Coffin Princess. Shinsekai Yori. Watch Shinsekai Yori. Great series. Great series. But before you do that, subscribe to Nia D. Hemmingz. I don't know where he's sitting at. Can somebody give me an update on that? Where is he at now? If y'all been on my channel, y'all have already seen my prison school volumes. I got more volumes, but like I got stuff like Claymore, but I'm not gonna grab that because it's like it's gonna mess up my setup. If y'all want to see the prison school stuff, I'll show y'all. But I'm pretty sure if you've seen my prison school videos, you already seen them. So I don't know if I got to show all that. Oh man. I don't even know what to talk about no more. It's almost been 3 hours. He's still at... Oh, Lord. Bro, I'm about to be streaming with just looking at y'all then. Because I didn't think I was going to be talking for this long. I'm about to be just looking at y'all straight up. I don't know what to talk about, man. I'm tapped out. I'm tired, bro. I seriously just want to leave, bruh. What are y'all doing? Are people unsubscribing? Like, what is going on? Somebody, man, bro, no. Close your YouTube. Yeah, close your YouTube and see if it's changed. Like, YouTube is weird. I don't know, bro. Do something. Help me out. Lie to me. Lie to me. Something. Lie. Lie to me. Give us your favorite cover. Oh, my favorite cover of Prison School. My favorite cover of Prison School is... I got two. If you want to know my very favorite cover is this one, no question. Lord. Mari Kuwahara. Lord. She is... Y'all see this, right? Y'all seeing this shit, right? That cover and this cover. Kate Takanomiya. Absolute greatness with the tongue out like Jordan. You see that? Jordan-esque. Tongue out like Jordan. About to drop 63 in the playoffs. I love Kate. Kate is my favorite character in Prison School. I had to cop that cover. I got another cover with Kate. I don't like it as much as the other one I just showed you, but whew, yeah, those are my favorite covers of Prison School though. I did. It's at 1.98. Y'all failed me. Stay hydrated though, in all seriousness. Bruh. Favorite anime? Oh no, somebody said another question. Oh, favorite video games. Favorite video games. I like Pokemon Emerald. I like Pokemon Diamond, Pokemon Platinum, Pokemon Heart Gold, Soul Silver. I like Polar Bowling. That's like an old school game that's on a computer. I may actually download that. I gotta write that down. Hold on. I gotta write that down. I forgot, like, because I haven't had a computer in such a long time that I forget some things, but I need to download that. Polar bowling. Polar bowling. All right. I'm gonna play that later once I download it. Um, Other games though, I like Final Fantasy X. I never played any other Final Fantasies. I remember my dad one day just bought me a whole bunch of PlayStation 2 games for my birthday. He may have like got it from I'm not sure where he got it at, but that was the first Final Fantasy I played, and I really enjoyed it. That was my first time playing a game like Final Fantasy with the turn-based games and all that, and I found it pretty cool. So I like Final Fantasy X. I like Mortal Kombat, Deadly Alliance, and I'm really going off of nostalgia because I don't really like a lot of these new gen games like that because my fondest memories of playing games were really by myself. Like when I had a lot of time to play games. Now I don't really have a lot of time. Like I haven't played the newest game I have played that I can remember is Red Dead Redemption 2. And I didn't even finish that. That game was good though. I watched gameplay of it. It was really good. So was The Last of Us. But I didn't play those two games all throughout. Another game I liked was X-Men Apocalypse 2. I remember playing that on the GameCube with me and my niggas in the past. Great game. Great game. I like Mario Party. Hmm. I like Saints Row. Saints Row 3. I know a lot of people don't like that because it went goofy. But at that time, Saints Row 3 was the only Saints Row the third was the only Saints Row I played at that time. So it was just interesting to see like the disparity between that and Grand Theft Auto because Grand Theft Auto, even though it has its wacky moments, it's not wacky to the degree of Saints Row. So it was just fun to see a game like GTA go that direction. Um, be like the guy on YouTube that stares right into the camera while sitting with their legs crossed. That's kind of creepy. I'm good. Have you seen Slam Dunk? No, I haven't. Stream the game to get a. I can't stream the game. I don't even have my PlayStation right now. Um, yeah. No Pokemon Black and White. I'm still playing Pokemon White. I don't see all the Pokemon I played. I was either a teenager or I was still a kid. I feel like now I can't enjoy the story of Pokemon like I used to because I used to play Pokemon over and over again. Like I played Pokemon Emerald at least 4 times, but I've only played Pokemon White once, and I don't think I will ever play it again. So like the nostalgia factor plays a big role with me in the Pokemon games. Um, because I don't think the story necessarily is bad in Pokemon White or anything like that. It's just that I don't feel like I get the same enjoyment from it because of my age. So if I played Pokemon White when I was younger, I would probably enjoy it a lot more. What about God? I like God of War. I've only played one and two. I played a little of three. That was it was only a little. Kratos, that man is an asshole in the truest sense of the word. How would you rank Cartoon Network, Nick, and Disney Channel? Okay, Otaku, give me a date. If you say currently, my answer changes. If you say in the prime of all those TV shows, let me know. Let me know prime or now. Have you seen any sports anime? I seen Keijo. I seen Hanabado. I seen Kuroko. I feel like it's another one, but those are series that come to my mind. I seen a little bit of that Yuri baseball anime, which was abysmal. Animation is terrible. Character designs are awful. Story I didn't care for. They only kept me interested because there was a potential to have Yuri. But that's about it. Prime and now. Pokemon Diamond is the best. Pokemon Platinum is no. Pokemon Emerald was my favorite. Then Pokemon Platinum. Then Pokemon Heart Gold slash Soul Silver. Uh, why you look like you going on a hunt? I don't know. I'm about to hunt you niggas down if you don't subscribe to Nadi Hemmingz. Yes, sir. Prime and now. If we say Prime, I feel like Cartoon Network had the best Prime. Like Cartoon Network was my go-to. Ed and Eddie, Teen Titans, Cold Kids Next Door. Was Cole Lyoko? If Cole Lyoko was on Cartoon Network too, I think it was. Someone let me know. Was Cole Lyoko on Cartoon Network? Because if it was, that's easy for me. That's easy for me. Somebody let me know. Was Cole Lyoko on Cartoon Network? I don't know if I'm lagging, so we gotta wait on that answer. No, I'm excluding the Adult Swim stuff for now. I just want to know is was Cold Lyoko on Cartoon Network? Yes or no? Because if it was, this is very easy for me. Um, but while we're waiting for that, I guess. Um, what else? What else did you say? Nick and Disney Channel. Hmm. The thing about Nickelodeon, I didn't really like the cartoon shows. Oh, so Kolioko was. So yeah, bruh. I love Kolioko. Like Kolioko, Teen Titans, Kids Next Door, Ed and Eddie, bruh. Bruh. I'm not really a fan of the Nick cartoons. Neither am I of Disney too much. But I think Disney is hard. Cause I like what I like about Nick and Disney are like the sitcoms, like Art iCarly, Victoria, shit like that. With Disney, That's So Raven, shows like that. So I would have to go Cartoon Network, Nick, and then Disney. That's how I would do it. Because like when you give Cartoon Network the shows I already named, the one thing Nick can fight with though is it had Avatar. It had Avatar. Oh, somebody just said that too. I didn't even see that. It had Avatar, so that's the one thing it can compete with. But I think because I absolutely love Cold Lyoko. I absolutely love Teen Titans. I love Ed and Eddie. That's too overwhelming for me. I like SpongeBob and I like Avatar, but that's too much for me to fight against. It's too much. And then when you add in Adult Swim like Boondocks, I it's too much. And then if you want to go deeper, Cartoon Network had anime. So it had Naruto, it had your Bleach, it had your one. Like it's too much. It's too much to fight. Like Cartoon Network in its prime was crazy. That shit was nuts. Toonami used to come on. That blue nigga used to show up. He said, "Yo, blue nigga used to show up and be like, hey, nigga, we watching some shit. You want to watch some Naruto? We got that shit next. Fullmetal Alchemist, Inuyasha, we got that next." I used to wake up from school, fifth or fourth grade, watching Inuyasha before I had to get onto the bus. Them memories stick with me. I didn't necessarily have that with Nick. Every time when I was a kid, I would tune in to Cartoon Network. So Cartoon Network has a very special place in my heart. So I don't think it can be matched with those other TV shows. But Nick is good competition, and Disney Channel. But good question, good question. Subscribe to the homie. We just need a few more for 2K. Subscribe tonight. D Hemmingz. Click that link that Perry just posted, please, so I can get out of here. I need to watch some hits. I need to get some. I need to roll my waifus too, bro. I did that with Recess. Recess is good as too. Recess is such an old show though. It wasn't before my time exactly, but it was a little before my time. But I still remember watching it. Did you ever watch the Power? I never watched the Power Rangers. I don't know any of the shows you just said, Coogan. Huntic, Spider Riders, Monster Alert, Allergy. I don't know any of those shows. I used to wake up early in the morning just to watch Bleach on Toonami in elementary school. Like yeah, like those. I never watched Zoe 101. No, Reese's isn't that old. It's just that it was a little before my prime, but before my prime, like a watching stuff. But I still remember things from it. But it was mainly because like I would watch it with cousins and they would talk about it. So that's why I remember it. But I myself didn't really watch it like that. Um I mean I'm the same with you on Inuyasha. Yeah. Like I don't think Inuyasha's that great, but I got fond memories of it because I just remember just waking up to it, or not waking up to it, but getting up in the morning and watching. I used to wake up. I used to go to my grandparents' house because I would go to the bus stop there. I would go to my grandparents' house, um, be there for like 2 hours or whatever because my mom had to go to work. Um, Go over there, watch Inuyasha, whatever they had on Toonami early in the morning. Fun time, bro. Fun time. And then get on the bus. Hey Arnold is one of the goats. Hey Arnold is also, it's not really before my time. It's just that one of those shows I didn't watch. But Hey Arnold is cool. Cartoon Network had Goosebumps too. I like Goosebumps. I remember I had a friend who was so shook at Goosebumps and I never understood it. But honestly, I was a weird kid because well, this was my teen days. When I was about 11, 12, I was watching crime shows religiously. I used to watch a show called Forensic Files all the time before I used to go to sleep. And there was like a narrator talking in this deep voice, talking about how somebody gruesomely got killed. And these are true stories. This is not fiction stuff. So like, I used to watch that junk like it was nothing. Like I used to go to sleep watching that. So I don't know. I guess I was just weird with that type of stuff. And the thing is, I don't really like horror. It's just that those shows always interested me. Could just be a weirdo though. Favorite decom movies. I don't even know what decom is. I'm washed with everything. How do you feel about Inuyasha getting a sequel? I don't feel any way towards it. I don't want to check it out because I don't want to rewatch Inuyasha because it's too long. I may watch it anyways. Anyways, I mean it could be a good thing. I'm not sure, but I've always been of the standpoint that I think certain things don't need sequels. I think Inuyasha is one of them, so I don't think the sequel is needed. But if it turns out to be good, whatever. Um, cause like what like Code Geass, I was so mad when they introduced or they announced the R3 thing, and I was like, bro, why are y'all even playing with this? Code Geass ended phenomenally. Why are we getting a sequel to this story? I didn't like it. People, I've been asked like, would you want a sequel of Kill I Kill? No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. Kill I Kill is my favorite series. I don't want a sequel. I thought the ending was great. I think once you end certain stories, prolonging it, extending it can make it very bad. My go to will always be Dragon Ball Super. I don't think Dragon Ball Z is great. I think Dragon Ball Z is, I don't want to say it's not bad, it's not mid. I think it's above average, but I definitely don't put it on a pedestal. But then you drop Super, which drags down the series tremendously, in my opinion. Tremendously. And it's not even like power scaling stuff. It's just, I think it was completely unnecessary. But I mean, it pulled in viewers. It was literally crashing the site. That Goku versus Jiren fight crashed the site. So I can't speak on its success. I can't really speak out against it because it's doing numbers. It's doing its thing. But me personally, I don't feel it. What about Four Kids and Kids WB? I never watched that. I've watched it occasionally, but I never went to those channels. Uh, so it is what it is. Hey Arnold Big Goat, I love Twilight Zone. Disney Channel original movies. Name some for me because I'm very watched when it comes to movies as well. I'm very watched. Bro, I can relate. I literally watched Child's Play when I was in second grade. My dad did not care what me and my siblings watched, even though it was horror when I was younger. Oh, wait, Child's Play. What was the movie where? Oh, it was called Chucky's Bride or something like that. That I watched that when I was a kid, so I feel that. I think because when I was a kid, my grandma, because I told you I always went to my grandparents' house because when my mom would work, I would go over to my grandparents' house. She always to this day still has a collection of movies, and I will watch them all the time. So when I was a kid, I was watching Dave Chappelle, the Dave Chappelle show or Chappelle show. Um, I was watching shit like Saw. I was watching, I think it's called Cabin in the Fever or something like that, or Fever in the, something like that. I was watching crazy shit when I was a kid. So I kind of think that I was desensitized to certain things because I was introduced to it at a young age. And I think like the movie that got me to stop being scared of horror movies was I can't remember the name of the movie now. Oh, I can't remember it. Damn it. Shit, I can't remember it. It was some movie I watched one day though, and after that I just stopped being like afraid of horror movies. Cause I used to be shook of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I used to be shook of that movie. I used to be terrified. But it was one day I decided to watch Jason versus Freddy when I was a kid while eating noodles. You know, we eating good. Pimp gonna be eating good noodles every day. Free pimp. Code Geass R3 only turned out to be a movie though. Yeah. A Grim, gang gang. Kill I Kill has nothing to go back since there's no life fibers on Earth. Man, if a series wants to come back, it don't matter if it makes sense or not. They will come back. So even if it makes no logical sense now, you can always introduce certain elements, certain things in the story, and get it popping again. So even if it's no life fibers, they can do something. It always happens. So they can do it. It's just that will it make sense? Probably not. But that's the point of the cash grab. Favorite English voice actors? That's a good question. I like Chris Sabat. He does the voice for Zorro. I love Patrick's. It starts. His last name is with an S. I think he does the voice for like Kimpachi. Love his voice actor. I love his voice. I love. I love Crispin Freeman. He does the voice for Alucard. Actor. Great actor. I know she's been involved in some controversy. Regardless, I love her voice. Monica Rio, love it. She does Mira Jane. She's done a lot of she's done a lot of voices. Mira Jane is the one I always remember though. Um, I think may have said Erica Mendez already, but she does the voice for Ryuko. I love Satsuki's voice actor. I always forget her name. I think it starts with a C. I think it's like Carrie something. I always forget it though. Johnny Young Bosch, and he's going to be the voice actor for Bam in Tower of God. So yeah, Johnny Young Bosch, he does the voice for Lelouch, Ichigo, etc. Those will probably be my favorite voice actors. It's some I'm missing, but those are the ones I can remember off the top of my head. They're phenomenal though. Yeah, kids, kids WB had Jackie Chan Adventures, Let It Shine, High School Musical, Starstruck. Yeah, I didn't watch any of those movies. Otaku. I didn't watch any of those movies. I remember when High School Musical used to come on, and I used to hate it because at that time I hated like musical center anything because I wasn't into music like that. It took me a long time to get into music, so I never liked High School Musical for all the time that it was popular. Jackie Chan Adventures cartoon was fire. The guy that does Kakashi is the most iconic voice actor in dub. I don't know. I have to look at his resume. I feel like Chris Sabat is like for me like one of the most recognizable voice actors. I'm not sure. I know the dude who does Kakashi voice. He was in Samurai Champloo as like a minor character as well. Yeah, Monica Rio is great too. She's great. On God, Texas Chainsaw Massacre and Dawn of the Dead scared me for years. Yeah. The voice actor for Powerpuff Girls is a baddie. Ooh. Oh, what was that one chick? I think she voices it like Tara from Teen Titans. I think she was bad. I can't remember. I can't remember. Um, Mark Hamill is a legend. Who does he voice? I watch High School Musical because of my little sister. Damn. Nah, yeah, I ain't never watched that shit. There's a lot of shit I didn't watch though. Like I've never been like a movie dude because I don't. I've never had the attention span to sit that long for anything. So like I get bored midway. I'll be like, this shit cool, but like I want to do other shit. So yeah. Um, Erica hmm? Hollicher is pretty good. She voices Yumiko and Gon. The voice actor for Gon is Erica Mendez. Erica Mendez voices Gon. She voices Gon. She voices Ryuko. She voices Nico from Love Live. Check out Erica Lindbeck. She's great. I don't know what that is. The voice actor name, yeah, Steve. Yeah, Steve Blum. Yeah, Steve. Okay, yeah, Steve Blum is cool. How do you feel about the animation of Tower of God so far? IDK whether to watch it. I thought the animation for it in the opening episode was very shaky. I wasn't a big fan of it. I'm still not a fan of the art style. The animation in one episode though was very clean. So I think the animation overall has been decent. It hasn't been anything extravagant. With a nigga like you, Grim, I don't think you would like Tower of God. I don't think you would like Tower of God. I know you read Tower God before, I believe. It was something. So that should let you know if you how you feel about it. Do you watch Keegan Ashura? No, I don't. What do you think of Joker? The movie? I never watched the movie for Joker. Like all this monumental shit everybody view, like everything that's like revolutionary all I've never watched Avatar. I'm talking about the movie. I've never watched it. Never. Everybody was hyping it up. Never watched it. I've never watched Star Wars. Never watched it. I am not a movie dude at all. That's just me. Favorite movies though? Mean Girls. Um, Dark Knight. That's probably my favorite movie of all time. Probably will always be. Two Face and Joker in the same movie was so fucking iconic. Bruh, the fact that it's hard. It's so crazy that they had those two and they were great as villains. Like it's one thing you got the Joker, and that's already great enough. And then you got Two Face, and then you got Batman. Ooh, it was so clean. It was so clean. Uh, you watch Friday though? Yeah, I didn't say I don't watch movies at all. I just said I'm not a movie guy. Meaning I don't. I've gone to the theater maybe like once in the last 2 years. I don't go to the movies. I don't go out to watch movies. Uh, I don't buy DVDs. So I'm just not a movie dude. Uh, art or story, which do you value more? I've been reading some really good art in the Green Blood, and the story looks gruesome. I definitely value story more. I think there needs to be a balance because I don't think your art can be like terrible. But to my point though, I don't think I've ever read something where the art was just terrible. Like the art has to be serviceable to the point where I could be like, okay, I could tell who's who, blah blah blah. Like probably the worst art I've seen in a manga that I can remember is maybe like a silent voice because I think the art there is not very good. Story is great though. So, but story for me always I will always pick over art. Heath Ledger's Joker is forever the best. Joker, Logan, Dark Knight. Can't agree because I never watched those other two movies. I mean, I will watch Joker eventually. I feel, but I don't think anything's going to replace Dark Knight as my favorite movie. I don't think so. Yeah. Watch Gad Guard. It's only 26 episodes in an older anime, but enjoyable. Coogan, you've been on my channel for a while. You know damn well I'm not going to do that. Coogan, if you know how many recommendations I get in a week, I turn them all down. I gotta turn yours down too. I respect the grind, but I can't do it. Can't do it. I'm washed. Joker was wait. Oh, let me read it. Logan's a fantastic movie, and so is Joker. But Dark Knight is better than both, in my opinion. Joker was mid. Don't compare it to Dark Knight. Heath Ledger is the best Joker. If you had to write an attractive female character, what would be the first obstacle you'd have her deal with? Um. Okay, so I've wanted to write a shojo series. So from that standpoint, um, from for a character that I've made, I would have her the first obstacle that she would have to overcome with. Hmm. Mm, I would probably pick like a specific insecurity of them. Yeah, like an insecurity, like it could be something like shyness or whatever. But I probably wouldn't want to write a shy character because I don't like shy characters in general. Like shyness, lack of self confidence, something like that. I would have them overcome an insecurity of theirs, something that they don't feel really comfortable with, and have them overcome that. But I'm talking from the standpoint of like a series that I thought of writing. So it's like shoujo shit. It's not like shonen shit where niggas are overcoming like broken limbs and shit like that. Yeah, that's all I pick. Well, why did you have to write the attractive female character? I don't know why you said that. Uh, um, in an anime, do you lean more towards hero or villain? Depends. Depends greatly. Um, because if you're asking me if I lean towards the main character or the main villain, I'm usually leaning towards the main villain because I usually don't like the main characters. There's only a few series where I like where the main character is my favorite. So if you're talking about main versus main, I'm more on the villain side. If you're talking about in general, all characters heroes, all characters villains, I'll probably lean more towards the heroes then in that caveat. Uh I haven't seen the Dark Knight trilogy, but I like Joker. I haven't seen Joker, so I got to get there. Top shoujo manga. I haven't. I don't think I've read a shoujo manga. Um, yeah, I don't think I've read a shoujo manga. Closest I got was Nana, and since I knew that was on indefinite hiatus, I just never picked it up. Hey, JD, mod him, mod that nigga. What up, JD? JD Legend. Oh shoot. Oh wait. I'm checking my notifications. Somebody called me a garbage hoe. Somebody asked me to smash them. All right. I'm gonna get to that later. Would it be wrong to write a male character and just put a female skin over it? Is that like sexist somehow? Um, no, because I don't think a character has to be defined by their sex. Because I mean, in some instances, yes. Like there's certain things that you can't write with male characters or it wouldn't make sense. But I think for the most part, like if I take a character like let me just go to a random anime like I don't know, like Lelouch or somebody. If I made him a female character with that much change, uh, well, it just depends on the world. If the world accepts female leaders, nah, not much would change. Um, so no, I don't think it's wrong. I don't. But that's the thing. I don't believe that you can. Now, if you have the intentions of making a male character and you make them female, then you have to tell me like what are you writing exactly? Because again, most things with a character aren't going to change whether they're male or female. Not most things. Like would Neji be that different if he was a female character? I don't think so. Because you could have the personality like Neji or whatever. Only difference I could really think of is like the whole pushback with some people not liking female violence or whatever, but that's only if you're talking about like battle series. I'm not sure. You should watch Parasite the movie. I bet you'll love it. Subtitles? No, thank you. Top people in anime slash manga that deserve their deaths. Ragyo deserved to die. Mm, I don't know, cause I don't really hate villains like that. Obito deserved to die, in my opinion. I don't care about his redemption. Just die. Just die. Um. Hmm. Well, he said people in general, so I think I love mine, but I think she deserved to die for what she was doing in Shield Hero. I definitely think Nafumi should have killed her. Should have like executed her. Um, that's just what I'm thinking of right now. There's a lot of other characters. See, this is why you're a snake. Goofy. My God, what did wait? Why did you say that? Not much, fam. Just out here vibing. I feel it. Nana Biori. The fuck? JD was good. Yo, Satsuki. Hey, shout out to Cypher. Yeah, you're right. If I could write a romance manga, I'd write one where the main character wasn't your typical nice guy, or write one where the main couple slowly grows apart instead of getting together. Okay, okay. I'm trying to write a Yuri. You already know. What was the scariest moment you've experienced? Uh, hmm. Because I've never had like any near death experiences. Well, actually, no, I did. It was when I almost drowned. That was probably the scariest moment I experienced. I don't know how old I was, but I couldn't swim. So, like, this was during, when was this? This was during when I was like going to a recreational park, and it was embarrassing too because people was watching. I drowned in front of the holes. You know how embarrassing it is to drown in front of the holes? So yeah, I almost drowned. Like I went in there, and the thing is, it took so long. Like I went into the pool, and it was deep, and it took so long for the lifeguards, whoever, to fish me out of that motherfucker. I thought it was done, nigga. I went in there, I said, yep, this shit done. I said, I'm gonna holler at y'all, cause I was like, oh, so nobody ain't gonna come? Yeah, I'm gonna holler at y'all then. I thought it was over. Um, yeah, that was probably my scariest experience because that was the nearest I've been to death. I haven't been in any car accidents, so yeah, that's the nearest I ever been to death. So that would be my scariest experience because I thought that shit was over. Do you think you could write an LGBT character better than how CW does it? What's CW? What's CW? Yeah, I don't know what CW is. Subscribe to Nadi Hemmings, please, please. Obito is garbage. Orochimaru got the most W's in the skate prosecution from war crime. Damn, this nigga was drowning in front of the hole. Yeah, terrible. When do you think Hunter x Hunter will come back? If it doesn't come back this year, don't trust Tagashi at all. Oh, Jay, Jay is here. Let me mod him. This is why you're goofy and a snake. Oh, okay. That's why. But I modded Jay because I feel like Jay is a responsible gentleman. You, like, on the other hand, are not that. So I cannot mod you. I trust Jay. I don't trust you, like. Um, oh, it's a channel. Well, I don't know what they do. So I can't say I can write a better character than I don't know what to do. Like like the Yuri series I read is Citrus. I watch another series that I plan to talk about one day. It has different names, but the most common name I can think of is My Unrequited Love. I feel like I can write better gay characters than Citrus does for sure. Because my problem with my problem with Citrus in particular, and this kind of is this extends to a lot of Yuri series. Um, the problem I have is it doesn't make the world realistic in a lot of ways. For one, why in Yuri series is everyone lesbian? In Citrus, there are literally like seven different lesbian characters. That's just not realistic. I'm not saying there aren't seven lesbians in the world. I'm saying if we're focused on a story with two characters, how is it that like no one is straight? That's not realistic. It's just not realistic. There's that, and the fact that with Citrus in particular, and some of these other series, because different, they have like twist to it that makes the relationship immoral. Like with Citrus, Yuzu and May are step siblings, so it's an immoral relationship. In the other series I'm watching, they're steps. No, that would be her sister-in-law. Yeah. So they're immoral relationships. In the manga, people are too accepting of it. There should be some backlash of it. It seems weird that I'm asking for homophobia in it, but it's natural that some people would be opposed to the relationship, and I don't think there's enough of that. I think there needs to be a conflict. Like I'm not saying that I want homophobia in real life. I'm saying I need conflict of that relationship to happen, especially if it's supposed to be immoral. Like in Citrus, Yuzu was dating her stepsister. Nobody cares really. The only person who was really opposed to it was May's grandfather, but the mom was accepting and dad was accepting, and they shouldn't really be that accepting of it. Friends, everybody. Um, so yeah, I would have a conflict. I'll make the world realistic. I'll make it so the real readers feel that they have to root for this relationship to happen. I don't know. I think it's just missed opportunities like that for the sake of making everything like fairy tale esque. Not fairy tale the series. I'm talking about fairy tale in the literal sense. Like you're just trying to make it happy go lucky. Like no, I think you need to like get into the mind of somebody who was homosexual because everything I feel I'm okay. I'm not homosexual, but I don't think every a person who was gay would feel like, oh shit, like I'm gonna just go out here and do this thing. No, I think they would know that there was going to be backlash and whatever, and I don't ever feel that when I'm reading these series. So I would want that. Sorry for the rant. Mm, nigga, yes you are. If you had to commit one horrific crime, what would it be? Grim, what? I'm not answering that shit. What? What? What type of question was that? Did you expect an answer? No. No. Grim Reaper, Hammerhead versus Ian. Satsuki like that. Freaky. Evogan versus Hisoka. I'm going Evogan. People know why I'm going with Evogan. The thing with Hisoka is he's very strong. Evogan is very strong. The thing with Hisoka that he did in the Castro fight, for example, Castro was strong. Castro could have beat Hisoka. He could have beat him. The problem with Castro is first him using a different him extending his nin to a different category that wasn't his for the sake of creating that body double. So he was not using his nin in a way that was not effective as it could have been. He had that issue, and the thing what Hisoka, what he does with you a lot of times, that he'll play like mind games with you, and he's kind of like a counter guy too. Like the fight with Gota, for example, uh, like he'll use his nin in creative ways where he just doesn't overpower you. He'll just like he'll finesse his way to a W. The problem with Hisoka versus Evoken is not going to try to outsmart him. He's just going to overpower him. And that can actually work to his benefit. If Hisoka doesn't even like, okay, here's the thing with Bungee Gum, like what he did with Gon, for example. Like when he connected him to the gum and he was pulling him forward and all that. Imagine if he did that to Evoken. Either it's not going to work on Evoken because he's too big, or Evoken's going to take that head on and he's just going to body him. Uvogan is someone who is going to make the fight close quarters, and I don't think that's a fight Hisoka would want. He would have to finesse his way out of that fight. So when people say like Hisoka will wash him, blah, nah, I don't think it's as close as that. I think Uvogan being a meathead actually works to his advantage because he's not going to give Hisoka the time to think and strategize all that. Strategy, as we've seen with Uvogan, sometimes it doesn't work. A lot of people shit on the Shadow Beasts. The Shadow Beasts were actually pretty tough as a collective. As individuals, not really. As a collective, the Shadow Beasts were strong. The problem was Uvogan is a monster. He is a literal beast. And they underestimated him. But I will take Uvogan. Of all the media you've seen, which are cooler, vampires or ninjas? I'm more of a ninjas person. Um, Usually all the vampires I see are gay. Was that homophobic? Maybe. But when I think of vampires, I be thinking of like Twilight. That's not a good thing to think of. So I'll take ninjas. I like the discreet niggas go out, do their thing, get out of there. You know, cool. All right, I'm out. I'm out, bro. All right, peace, peace, Grim. I just don't think Hisoka could uh damage Evolia. Yeah, yeah. This is the thing. People saying Hisoka's smarter. I know that. Everybody knows Hisoka is smarter than Evogan. But just because you're smart doesn't necessarily mean that you can. Okay, here's the thing. If I shoot you with a gun and you're super smart, you can be as smart as you want. Can you actually can your intellect actually help you evade some things? It's kind of like some characters they have like what's the word? What's the word? They have clairvoyance. They can see things happening in the future. It doesn't matter if you can see it in the future. Can you stop it? That's the problem. Can Hisoka actually stop Uvogan? That's what we're asking. Because sure, he can outsmart him. He can do different things if he's prepped up for the fight. That's different. But if we're just talking about they're both fighting, whatever, no real prep for each other, especially if they don't know each other's abilities, um, I think Uvogan can do his thing against Hisoka. I think he could. The author of JoJo pretty much said that Dio is bisexual. Hisoka has blades for cars and can make them spin like buzzsaws. Can that damage Uvogan? Uvogan got iron skin. I don't know. I don't know. Uvogan doesn't even need to be near Hisoka to actually hit him because that Big Bang impact is dangerous. It's dangerous. Uvogan is nasty, bro. I don't like doing a Hunter x Hunter like power scaling stuff, anyways, though. But that's just my take on it. Ever watch skits from RDC World One? Yep. Huh? Saying Hisoka's bungee gun won't work is the same as Shikamaru's shadow. What? Who said that? Um, but yeah, I watch RDC World all the time. Anytime they drop a video, I'm always watching. So I pretty much watched every video from them since like 2000, probably like 2015. The only videos I don't watch from them are like the back and forth stuff. And there's no real reason why I don't watch that. I just like the skits better. That's what I'm really there for. But like I watch Anime House, Video Game House, all of that. Um I watch their renditions of like sitcom openings, anime openings. Like I watch all this stuff, LeBron stuff, all of it. Chip Filet stuff is funny as hell. Them cats are funny. Who's your favorite character in Hunter x Hunter? Karapika. Do you prefer blaze or guns? Shadow possession jutsu can be overpowered with strength. See, look, like what Perry just said right there. That's what I mean. You can Shikamaru versus Tayuya. We talking about part one Naruto, Sasuke retrieval arc versus the flute girl, whatever she had. Shikamaru has a move that once you're caught, you're basically a slave to him. You're following Shikamaru's movements and he can kill you very easily. Shikamaru, of course, is very smart. He's smarter than Tayuya. Tayuya had an ability where she was striking Shikamaru from three different areas or whatever, and she was overwhelming him. So that's an instance where your intellect, you can be as smart as you want, is not going to help you always in a fight. I don't think Uvoken is overwhelmingly overpowered in comparison to Hisoka because Hisoka is, he does his thing as well. But again, I think like when people keep saying like he's not as smart as him, I think that works for him. I think that works for him because he's going to make a fast decision. And Uvogan is he he's not as dumb as he think or he looks. Um yeah. Do you prefer blades or guns? I gotta go with blades just because it's more creativity with it. You can't really do with guns. Like you can't do much with guns. You can't. Bro, we are going on 4 hours. What is him is at, bro? What is him is at? Cause y'all killing me right now. Y'all are killing me. Oh, what is this? Sure, I might as well use these filters. Hey, I'm bored. I'm bored, man. Y'all niggas make me sick. Uh, sleep stream next week. We good. Game House is hilarious. I haven't watched all of Hunter x Hunter, but Hisoka beat the boss. Oh, but can Hisoka beat the boss? Uh, some people think he can. I'll tell you for a fact he can't. That's my take on it. A lot of people are in different camps when it comes to Hisoka's strength. I don't think he's beating Crollo. Other people think he is. That's just me. That's just me. I'm tired, bro. Get him as the 2K. I want to sleep. I'm about to just start beating it on camera. Cause y'all, yeah, I want to read my hentai. Gotta unsuffer Hemmingz if it's no Hemmingz ain't supposed to show. Y'all supposed to subscribe to him. He ain't supposed. He did show up in the chat. Y'all are supposed to subscribe to him. Why are y'all doing this? Subscribe to Hemmingz. Damn. I do not have a OnlyFans. I just wanna go home. Second favorite Pokemon. Um, it's hard for me because I don't. It's too many Pokemon for me to really rank them. Oh, shit. Like I'll just tell you some Pokemon I like because I don't think I can say what's my definitive second. I I'm gonna say I believe Gardevoir is my favorite. I love Giratina. I love Blaziken. I love Infern. Ape. Love that man. I love Eevee. I love Cyndaquil and like Typhlosion, Charmander, Blastoids. Um, shit. Uh, yeah, yeah. I can't think right now. I'm getting tired. What time is it? It is 12:46, and I haven't had the amount of sleep that I've usually get. Why you simping for him is today? Today, I do that every day. Y'all just don't know about that. We'll keep that on the down low though. Want to talk situation in America or nah? Talk about the situation in America. I don't know what you're referring to. I have an idea, but you got to be specific. Do you live with roommates or family members? Can't say. Can't snitch. First anime, as in when you knew about. Wait. Oh, first anime, as in when you knew it was an anime you were about to watch. Dragon. Oh, okay. So if you're no, I well no, then it would be Naruto then. Because I was always watching Dragon Ball Z, but I didn't really know it was an anime, I guess. So I guess like Naruto would be the first anime that I've acknowledged as an anime when I was a kid and watched it. So very boring, but yeah. Um, what are your favorite types of villains? I don't have like there's no personality preference when it comes to villains for me because different. I mean, I like the whole like agent of chaos like Johan is. I like Esdeath, who is just, you know, dominating evil. Um, um, I think Majin Buu in his first form was actually a pretty cool villain too, and he was like really goofy. I like Perfect Cell in his well I like all versions of Cell except for his imperfect form. His second form I don't like that, but it's no type of villains. I guess what I would want in a villain is for them to stay consistent with their beliefs. I don't really want them to switch up. So yeah, you say you like sympathetic villains. I guess I would lean more towards unsympathetic villains. Like I want to know why you're doing what you're doing, but I don't necessarily want to feel bad for you necessarily. As long as you have strong conviction in what you're doing, I will respect you usually. Usually. And that was my problem with Obito. He didn't really have strong conviction because he was doing what he was doing. I didn't like his reasoning, and then he faltered. I didn't really fuck with it. Bruh, just go to sleep. I'm good. Him is thick, not gonna lie. Him is so close. The situation of the virus. Oh, there's nothing really to talk about that. I mean, it's here. Quarantine, we inside. There's nothing really for me to talk about with it. Nothing interesting at least. It is what it is, man. We gotta live in this world. Ain't much we can do. Thoughts on that shooting, if you're all right with speaking on it. I honestly was disgusted by what happened to that man. I'm not uncomfortable talking about stuff like this. I talked about a situation like this last year, and I titled the video like "Benefit of Doubt." Benefit of the doubt. I seen a video, but I didn't listen to it. Um, so I don't know his name. I don't know the name of the two dudes that shot him. Whatever. I don't even know. I don't really even know the situation. So I'm speaking in general. Okay. So I'm really not talking about the specific incident that happened with the shooting again, because I don't know the details enough to really talk about it. I'm just speaking in general. What I hate when I see things like this, when I see somebody getting gunned down, when I see police brutality, I hate for someone's first response to be, "What did that guy do?" If you give me a response, if your response to seeing police brutality, someone getting shot, is "What did they do?" That's your first response. When it's a clear injustice, you've completely lost me. My problem and why I titled that video "Benefit of the Doubt" is people give the benefit of the doubt to the wrong people. It's always give the benefit of the doubt to the people wearing the badges. Why are you giving the benefit of the doubt? Because they wear a badge. Because they're in a position of power. Well, guess what? Sometimes being in a position of power doesn't mean that you're actually responsible. Sometimes that means that because you have that power, you feel like people will trust you and you will act irresponsible because they can say we're the cops, so you can trust us, and they can do some low down scummy shit and they get away with it because again, people want to be on the side of quote unquote justice all the time when they're committing acts like this. And again, I'm not talking about that specific incident because they weren't cops, but I'm talking about the people that are usually on the side of the oppressor or the person doing the killing, the person acting on violence of brutality, whatever. I hate it. I hate it. I hate for someone's first response to be, you know, I understand people want to know the whole story. If you want to take a stance, take no stance. Take a stance where you're saying, I want to know more. You don't have to speak out against everything. Just say, I want to know more. But don't sit there and paint the narrative of this dude. Don't put it out there that this dude could potentially be he could have committed a crime. He could be a criminal. Because once you paint that picture, you're setting that person up to be vilified when it should be the other people that should be vilified. Sometimes, yeah, sometimes these people do commit crimes and they get murdered. Why is it that people feel all right with not letting the justice system play out? I thought we lived in a country where people commit crimes, they get arrested, and they pay for those crimes, whatever it may be. It's not always the case because some people may take a life or something, and they may be a dangerous or danger to society, danger to other people, and in turn, you may have to make that decision to take them out. I'm not talking about situations like that. I'm talking about situations where we're seeing car theft, we're seeing petty crimes, whatever, and people's response is, "What did he do?" When in some cases we don't need to know what they did. Barring murder, why are you taking them out? Why are unarmed black men being taken out? And people hate to hear race thrown into it, but this is the issue. This is why I say people need to get over certain racial differences. Everything isn't equal. Everything doesn't necessarily have to be equal, but can it be fair? As a black dude, I'm not going to treat a white person the same way I treat a black person because I have more familiar. I feel more familiar with black people, so I'm going to talk to them in a different way. But that doesn't mean I'm going to treat you unfairly because there's a difference. So you don't have to treat everybody equally, but can you treat them fairly? That's how I see some situations with this, and people need to act like white privilege doesn't exist. Because like white privilege isn't a white person saying, "Hey, you're white. I'm going to give you certain benefits that I don't give black people." It's not really a conscious decision. What white privilege is sometimes is the absence of some of the some of the prejudice people have towards black people that they might not be aware of themselves. Like, why is it that I gotta constantly see videos, and maybe it's the media hyping it up? I don't know. But why is it I'm always seeing videos of a black man unarmed getting shot? Some white guy is taking justice into their own hands, whatever race they are, it doesn't really matter. But that's what we mean by white privilege, because there's always like this stigma that like black people are super dangerous. So we're the ones getting shot because we have a weapon or we're dangerous. I don't understand it. But white privilege is being looked at not in that way. Having people ignore certain things about you that could paint you in a light that black people are painted in with the media a lot of times, um, and sometimes that's the reason people are getting shot because of like a lack of understanding and a lack of empathy. So that's where I stand with that. It's something I honestly don't think will ever change. It's too many people on the planet for it to change in a significant way to the point where it doesn't exist anymore. It's always going to exist. Question is, can we mitigate it? Can we can we try to change it? Of course. But I don't know, because we always see cases like this, and it's unfortunate. And it's gotten to a point. I seen him as post this. He tweeted this out. Like he said, like he seen a video, he was disgusted and whatnot, but he also felt numb to it, and that's how I feel with this. Like I don't feel anything. It's not like like if you ask me if I feel bad for the guy, like yeah, of course. Like he lost his life and he was jogging and they shot him. One had a shotgun, one had a handgun. Like, and then some people try to justify it saying there was a robbery in the area, so they were taking acts. Why is it that people are shooting people for being potential criminals? Again, why is it they get the benefit of the doubt, and why is it that we aren't letting the justice system play out how it's supposed to be? Not everybody can be fucking Batman, take up arms, and go out here and and shoot criminals. Again, potential criminal. We don't even know if this dude did this shit or not. And even if he did, he still didn't deserve to die. But hearing about it as many times as I have, it's making me numb to it. It's not a good feeling. I say this. I said this before, and it relates to anime and manga. I know I'm on serious shit, but uh, the worst feeling is apathy. When you feel nothing towards something, it's not a good feeling. Love and hate are on the same side of the coin. It's a thin layer in between the two. You loving something greatly can change the minute that something bad happens, and then you can end up hating it. It's like when you're on the top, the fall is long. But those two extremes, even negative or positive, at the very least you feel something for it. But apathy, when you feel nothing, when you're just in the middle, you don't feel, you're neutral. That's one of the worst feelings, actually. So I don't like feeling numb towards this. I don't. I wish I could hate this shit the way I used to hate it years ago. But I can't lie. I just don't feel any way towards it anymore because it happens so often. I keep hearing about it, and it's going to get to a point where I don't want to hear about it, and I don't want to get to that point. I want to get to the point where I feel the need to protest, where I feel the need to speak up and out against it. But it's like your morale gets so low, you feel so beaten up because again, it just happens so much, and then you think change is going to happen and it doesn't, and you get reminders here and there like, no, like this shit still exists. But that's my take on it. Um, that's my take on it. I haven't been reading the comments for a while. QRW6, I tried to watch Yu Yu Hakusho, but I couldn't get into it. I prefer Hunter x Hunter way more. I prefer Hunter x Hunter over Yu Yu Hakusho as well. I feel like Yu Yu Hakusho is outdated. I remember me, Perry, and Melly were watching it, and even though I enjoyed some of the episodes, and this was in the early days when I didn't even know Perry like that, but it's outdated, man. It's outdated. It still holds up in terms of storytelling, but when you talk about the anime and whatever, the animation and all that is not great. It's not great stuff. What's Monogatari? Oh, wait, wait. Good choice to have Shinji Gahara as a thumbnail. Goat. Check out the entire Monogatari series. I've only watched Bakemonogatari. I know like him has killed me for that, but I used her as a thumbnail because Hemmingz is a big Monogatari fan. He always tries to get people into it. If you want to talk about Monogatari, go to Hemmingz. He will give you the order in which to watch it. He'll hook you up. He'll definitely hook you up. He wants you to get into Monogatari. So any Monogatari information, how you need to watch it, go to him because he knows what he's talking about with that series. Um, I can't really tell you what it's about because I don't even want to butcher the description. I appreciate the input, Satsuki, because oh shit, because believe me, as a brown person living in the Bronx, I've always been happy to be living in communities that have diverse people, and I can't stand that they get labeled. You know, it's funny enough because I live in the hood, so it's very rare to see a white person. There's somebody that's white that lives down the street. There's somebody else that I've seen in the neighborhood too, but for the most part, where I live at isn't that diverse. A lot of black people. I got Hispanic neighbors though. If you're a superhero, would you kill or not? I would. If I was a superhero, I'd be murking people. Like if I was Batman, I would have killed Joker the first time I seen him. I would have killed. I'd have killed the shit out of Joker. I'm not gonna have no policy where I can't kill people. I'm definitely killing people. If you, nah, I'm killing people. I'm sorry. No, I'm not sorry. Why do I keep saying I'm not sorry? Is that you with One Piece? Uh, I don't know exactly when you said that when I was talking. Um, if you said that when I was talking about that whole apathy thing, no, that's not me with One Piece. No. I just disliked one reading One Piece week to week and I got tired of it eventually. So no, I didn't feel nothing towards One Piece. That's how I feel with My Hero a lot of the time, where I feel nothing. So no. Media spins out of control. I feel you, man. Ignorance is bliss. I feel the same way about apathy, not just this, but also terrorist attacks and school shootings. I saw that post from Nine. Yeah, I felt like that in a way, and definitely the lack of empathy slash sympathy is something I worry about with these situations. Yeah, Yu Yu Hakusho just needs to be reanimated. Yeah, bro. If I was super, I would kill too. Some people are just irredeemable. If you're in a One Punch Man world, what would you do? I'll be chilling. I'll be like, if I was in a One Punch Man world, I'll be like Saitama, not in a fight of monsters, but just literally just going out doing growing grocery shopping, chilling. That's what I'm doing. I'm gonna try to live in a city that doesn't have. I'm gonna try to live in Q City with Watchdog Man because I know he got that shit on lock, and I'm be chilling. I'm just living like an everyday person. If I had powers now in One Punch Man, I'm gonna keep my powers to myself. I'm not going to be a hero. It depends on if I'm broke. If I'm not broke, I'm gonna be a hero so I can get money. Or no, other way. If I am broke, I'm gonna be a hero so I can get some money. If I'm not broke, I'm gonna be chilling. I'm gonna use my powers for my benefit, to benefit everyday life, day to day life. Other than that, I'm not heroic. So, hey, if it's not benefiting me like that, hey, it is what it is. We are seconds away from 4 hours streaming. Please tell me y'all got this man Hams to 2K. It was only 14 subscribers. It was only 14 subscribers. At one point I had 25 people watching this. Ain't no way all y'all people subscribe to Hemmings. Ain't no way. If everybody who's watching this was subscribed to Hemmings, we would be at 2K right now. And that's on me. That's on me. So I'm blaming all y'all. I'm putting all the blame on y'all. Uh Speaking of My Hero, do you think Deku is too emotional? Nah, I don't think he's too emotional. Um, it's just that I don't connect to him emotionally. So when he does cry, he does whatever. I always He's not like a he's not really a crybaby. He's not really a crybaby. It's just that when he does cry, I don't feel anything for it. So I just be like, hey, bitch, why you crying? Shut up. But he's not really a crybaby. So I don't think he's too emotional. What you mean? We need 1,000 more people, huh? We need 1,000 more people to get Hemmingz to 2K. That's crazy. He's at 1.89 or 1.98, meaning that since it doesn't show the exact numbers, he only needed 14. What was that prison school chapter that you mentioned before? Oh, if you're talking about the one that had me like using up every bit of lotion I had, the matter of fact, I can, because I got that chapter. I can tell you the exact chapter number. Give me a second. Uh, Give me 1 second. It was chapter. Woo, Lord. Um, yeah, it starts at chapter 160, I believe. So yeah, if you go to 160, you'll find the chapter because I have it right here. Um, I can show y'all one panel of it if you're interested in what I'm talking. Oh, I can't show that panel. I can't show that panel either. Uh, I'm trying to find a panel I can show. Um, do you work in real life? Yeah, cashier. I don't like customer service though. Customer service is mid as fuck. I think the best job I worked was doing inventory. Only problem with that is I had to drive. It wasn't far, but for me at that time, I had a piece of shit car. So that drive like was too much for me in that car. Um I can't show none of these panels. Well, I guess it's the most tame panel I can show. Uh yeah, this is the most tame panel I can show y'all. Just to give you an idea of what's going on. But yeah. Um yeah. Inventory though, it was at a place called Wis. Um the thing is they always have like it's a place where you're not you're not going to have longevity in that job because you don't really get to move up, you don't really get promotions or anything like that. So it's like a dead end job, bro. But when I tell you it was like wait, so there's lesbians? When I tell you I don't want to call it the job fun, but it was probably like one of the most laid back jobs I had cuz literally what you do is you just scan shit. You scan shit for hours. You go in there, you scan, you take inventory. That's it. The only problem with it is that until you do it, like it sounds easy on the outside looking in or on the outside like hearing, but I remember this one job we had to do at Walmart. Nigga, nigga. We had and our team only had like 8 people. Well, we had to get another team because, bro, we had to take when you're taking inventory of Walmart in its entirety. No, that was a hellish job. But they had to sub me out, man. I was like, bro, I'm tired. I was like, bro, because I'm on my hands and feet, scan. Like that shit do get tiring. Cause we had to take that whole store, bro, and it was crazy. Just scanning everything. Um, but yeah, yeah. We are at 4 hours. All I asked was for Hemmingz to get 14 subscribers so he can get 2K so I can rest so I can watch or read my hentai. Why won't y'all help me? Get on Twitter, bruh. Listen, this what y'all need to do. Don't you don't even have to subscribe to yourself. Get on Twitter. Tell your mama. Tell your grandma. Tell your friends. Link them. Link them the channel. Link them him his channel. Tell them to subscribe, and then we good. At this rate, it's getting beat on camera. That's what we want to do. I got the prison school chapter right here. It ain't gonna be that hard, or it is gonna be hard, but yeah, in a different way. Let's get him to 2K, or it's gonna get dirty. What are some old anime that you would like to see remade? Um, but Coogan just said something. Trigun. Trigun would be dope remade. Uh, it's not a lot of old anime I've watched. Seeing Fruits Basket remade was cool. I would like to see Nana remade. It's not that old, but I would be interested in modern art style of it. Because again, seeing how Fruits Basket is, like being a shoujo series, I would like to see Nana get that same treatment because it was also a popular shoujo series that I personally enjoyed, but it had an anime original ending, which it would still be an anime original ending since the manga is on indefinite hiatus and will never end. So, but I would still like to see it. So Nana would be my choice. Trigun is another good pick. Trigun is good. My thoughts on Trigun is dope. Vash is one of my favorite main characters. I love his like approach to things because he's a pacifist, but at the same time he causes this destruction everywhere he goes. That's why he's called the humanoid typhoon. And like he just creates these misunderstandings and people don't like understand like he's actually a good dude. It's just that wherever he goes, it's trouble. That's why he got that bounty on his neck. Gantz, Blood Plus, Angel Beats. Nah, those are not old though. Like Angel Beats especially doesn't need to be remade. It looks good. We just need 10 subs to reach 2K. Bro, I'm tired. I want to roll my waifus. I want to beat my meat. I want to watch the Jordan documentary. I want to go on Twitter. I want to check my notifications. Mary or Millie. I forgot which one is which. I like the blue haired one. I don't even know I don't know what to talk about, bro. I've been talking for 4 hours. Niggas who stream with other people don't be stream. Well, I won't say that because it does other channels that be streaming for longer than this. But I'm by myself. Help me. Just subscribe to him and I'm gone. Uh, Fuck them kids. MJ. Who's your favorite upcoming rapper? I don't listen to new music like that, so I don't know who's an upcoming rapper. Whenever they come to my attention, I watch them or watch them. I listen to them, but I don't know who's an upcoming rapper. Like name some upcoming rappers, cause like I'll tell you this, I don't listen to music like that. Should I watch Love Live? Love Live is a Moe series. So if you like something like K On, it's a very like it's a girly cutesy anime show. So if that's not your thing, don't watch Love Live because that's what it's really for. Cute anime girls, funny. I don't really even care for the music like that, but that's really what it is. If you're looking for something deep, you're not going to get that from Love Live. If you're looking for something sad, you're not going to get that from Love Live. Not that much character depth. It is what it is. So Love Live is just a series I enjoy. I could definitely see why people wouldn't like it, but again, I'm just setting you up so you know what to expect. Um, but yeah, how do you feel about Boruto? I would never watch Boruto. I dropped. I dropped Naruto because of the fillers and the war art, and after that, I never had interest in anything related to Naruto. I never watched the movie. Um, I never read Boruto. I never watched it. So nah, I'm not getting into it. Favorite animal? Um, there's multiple animals I like. I think I'm starting to like owls just because like I'm a nocturnal dude. So I think owls fit me the best. Then owls are supposed to be wise or whatever. So I like that too. I like wolves. Uh, it's another animal. Uh, Starting to like cats now a little more. Yeah, 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 yeah. You watch Bunny Girl Senpai? No. Gaku and Alice? Nope. Toby Rama was right. Damn right. I'm about to fall asleep on stream though, bruh. I'm out of gas. I don't got no more energy. I don't even got. I barely got enough to say this. Subscribe to Nadi Hemmingz. Somebody drop his channel link in the chat, please. Please. I came back to watching Naruto Shippuden. I'm on episode 305, but I'll never touch Boruto. Good shit. Biden trash, right? I don't know. I don't follow politics, so I don't know. Yeah, I got these 220s. What's up, Satsuki? I don't even have the energy to like banter with you. Like I'm I'm out of gas, man. I'm struggling. I've been sitting here holding this hot ass phone for 4 hours. I haven't had anything to drink. I did eat before, so at least that's one good thing. But I'm tired, y'all. Pop a pert. I'm good. A Percy. I'm good. Drink some water. I don't even feel like going to the kitchen, man. I'll wait till you know what? I'm going on a hunger strike, drinking strike. I'm not drinking. I'm out here like Gandhi. I refuse. If you guys won't feed him his channel, I won't feed myself. I'm like Luffy. I'm not moving until he come back. I'm not going to eat anything unless it's your cooking, Sanji. Uh, Tell a story how you became an anime or manga web, or you mean weeb, or making videos. Do you watch any OVA series in particular? Oh my goodness. I mean, I watch OVAs, but I'm gonna answer your question, Doritos. But I'm gonna get to the smaller stuff first. I watch OVA shits. There was an OVA for Steins Gate I watched. There's OVA for Angel Beats that I watched that I didn't like. Yeah, so I watch OVAs. I need to watch the one for ReZero, the Frozen Bonds one. When's the next cruise? It was supposed to be this year, because it's pretty much every year, but with this Corona shit, I don't know. It's supposed to be a cruise to Jamaica, but I don't know now. MLK or Malcolm X, that's hard. But I feel like I don't know their policies in and out to give a definitive answer. I lean more towards Malcolm, or not Malcolm. I lean more towards MLK, is because I feel like I'm more peace than radical, but I see where both of them come from. Like I get it. But going back to your question, Doritos, how I got into anime and manga, I tweeted out before, but my biggest inspirations for starting YouTube was three inspirations. For one, breaking up with a girl I was dating, because once I did that, I had the courage to do stuff that I wasn't doing before. Oh shit, I thought I just saw something. but but I was dating this one chick, and like I was compromising myself for her. I was doing things like, because I didn't have dreads. This was 4 years ago, and I started my channel. We are going on my third year of my channel, so yeah, I started this channel 2015. But no, no, I broke up with her 2016. So like I was in the process of doing different shit. But the reason why that's important is because um I didn't want to grow the dreads because she didn't like dreads, so I didn't grow dreads. Like I was super simp. Because I had like a flat top that I never really cut off. But after I broke up with her, I grew dreads. I got tattoos because she didn't like tattoos either, but I got tattoos. Um, and I started doing YouTube in 2017. My first video, I believe, was a fairy tale rant when Makarov came back to life on some stupid shit. That's why that was, but yeah, that was one of the inspirations for me starting YouTube. Like, get it in a mindset of doing what I wanted to do, but I felt held back by certain things. It was really myself holding myself. It was myself holding me back, but I felt like I had to for somebody. Uh, Two inspirations. Inspirate My biggest inspirations was King of Lightning, seeing a black man talk about anime and manga. For Neverworld was also a big influence. A lot of people get on him about certain shit, but he was a big influence because I feel like he was a pioneer in the anime community for the shit that we do now. So I will always respect him for that. And the lesser known person, I don't even know if I'm saying her right because I never heard her say her name, her channel name is Methany or Mayfei, however you say it. Her channel name is Mayfei and Junk, and she was probably the biggest inspiration, even more so than King of Lightning in some ways, because I watched damn near all of her videos and I model a lot of the stuff that I do now because of her video or her videos. Like she would add bloopers to the end of her videos, and that was something I adopted for a little while. But now since I feel like a perfectionist sometimes, I cut out my mess up, so I don't do that anymore. But if I ever did feel comfortable with that again, I would do it again. But that's because of her. My live reactions are modeled like hers because she cuts her live reactions to where she's reacting to it. So if like an episode of whatever she's watching is 20 minutes, is the her video is not going to be 20 minutes. It's going to be like 8 minutes because she's cutting out all the parts where she's not reacting. So she makes her live reactions very shortened and concise. You're getting just all the no homo. Actually, yeah, I could, yeah, I consider it. You're getting the meat of it, like it's no fluff really. So she was one of my biggest inspirations. She was so on point with her videos, like her analysis videos. I loved her channel, and she recently came back too. Um, she recently came back. I was so hyped when I seen her come back because she was going for like 2 years, and then she just came back suddenly. And like I won't talk about her personal life, but yeah, she went through some things, came back, and I was just so happy to see her come back because, again, a lot of the shit that I do is because of how she modeled her channel, and I respected the work that she put in. Um, um, it's MEAPHENDJUNK. Let me say it one more time. MEAPHENDJUNK. That's her channel name. So you can write that out or whatever if you want to remember it, but that's her channel name. She was fantastic channel. Didn't she go to teach English in Japan? Oh, so like you know her. But yeah, she went to Japan. She was a teacher for some time. She came back to America. I don't know exactly when, but like I don't know, man. I loved her channel. Absolutely loved her channel. It wasn't all this like editing. Like her videos was just her. It was just her. It wasn't like pictures on the screen. She wasn't editing like that. It was very simple, just jump cuts here and there, but I loved her channel because the content of what she was saying was great. It was very simple. And I feel like that's some of the stuff I want to do. Even though like I'm doing some editing and whatnot, I don't ever want to make it I don't ever want to make my editing be my strong point. My strongest point, I should say. Because I do want my to be a strong point, but I don't want it to be my strongest point. I don't want to be. I don't want editing to be the first thing you think of when you think of me. Um, what's your favorite trash thing you enjoy? I don't enjoy. There's nothing trash that I enjoy. There's some things that I think are is mid, or is definitely slightly above average that I enjoy. Something I can think of is citrus. I think citrus is a of average. I see it for what it is, but I really enjoy it. That would be the series I could think of. But there's nothing trash that I enjoy because trash is just trash. It's like there's the mid that hits, but trash doesn't hit for me in any capacity. It may be fun to make fun of trash, but that's it. Like my whole shoujo site, that was enjoyable to talk about, but I didn't actually enjoy it. But it was just fun to trash. Honestly, I want to try making vids if I get a better laptop slash mic setup. Any editing software suggestions? Coogan, I've never edited a single video on a computer, so I have no clue. I can give you a link, or I can show you the video so you can get Sony Vegas for the free. But I've never edited a video on a computer, so I don't know any mic software. I don't know any of that. Even with my recent videos in which I've been recording with a mic on a computer, I don't know how to work the software. So when I record the audio with the mic from the computer, I take the audio and I put it on my phone and I edit from my phone. I do literally everything off my phone. The stuff that you see in videos with me on there, the actual video of it, that's off my phone. Pretty much all of my videos, the audio has been from my phone. The editing has always been from the phone. So that's all I really know. If you could time travel, what would you change? Uh, if I could time travel, I would probably like holla at a lot of different girls that I didn't have the courage to do. I don't know, cause time travel is like the butterfly effect. Like you change one thing, cause I like the person that I am now. So I think time traveling and changing certain things would change who I am. So I don't know about that. I'll probably time travel so I can win a lottery or something though. So yeah, I'll time travel so I can win a lottery if that works like that. Favorite King of Lightning rants. My favorite rant of his was when he was live reacting to Naruto. It was a chapter where Obito finally died. That chapter and when Kakashi used Susanoo. That's my favorite rant of his. And also the chapter right before he dropped Fairy Tail. Like there's a chapter where he dropped Fairy Tails like three something. Not that chapter. The chapter before that. I love that rant. Those my some of my favorite King of Lightning rants. Um, Even though I had some gripes with Neverworld, dude would still have my ultimate respect because he pioneered a model of anime and manga reviews. Certainly. Um, Got it. Thanks. Yeah, she was great. Do you think you will ever make your own anime someday? That's not possible. I like anime tubers like I still can't say this dude's name. Alexander. Is that how you say Alexander? I don't know. Chibi reviews before 2019. Anime uproar in the anime man. Do you believe in the G code? What is the G code? Is like that's some gangster shit. I feel like King of Lightning fell off. His answers don't feel organic no more. I think he's doing them for the views. Do you cook by yourself? I'll get into what you said. Like, do you cook for? Yeah, I mean, I don't really cook. And most of the stuff I cook is like store bought, like pre made shit. So, yeah. Um, hmm. Actually, before I get into what Light said, like the anime YouTubers I like, uh, I like Prototype Virgo, my nigga Virgo, and uh, and these are the people who I watch regardless. Like these are the people I watch regardless of me knowing them. Okay, So even if I didn't know Virgo, if I didn't talk to him, I would still watch his streams. So don't think that it's because of a bias, because there's some people that I'm cool with that I don't really watch their videos like that. I watch C Tactics. That's another friend of mine, but I just like his videos. Like Dustin, of course. Um, Used to watch King of Lightning, and I'll get into what Light said because it's a reason why I stopped watching King of Lightning. I need some tissue. And I got it on hand right next to me because it's supposed to be used for something else. But y'all won't subscribe to Hemmingz, so it is what it is. Lord. All right. Shoot, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I was talking about the anime YouTubers I like. Who else is somebody I watch a lot? Oh, I'm starting to watch Fiji's videos a lot. And I haven't really talked to Fiji like that either. I'm cool with Fiji, but I actually really like his videos because like when I seen his first video, I forgot exactly what it was. I remember one of his early videos was talking about how Gecko Moria was underrated, like how you should appreciate Gecko Moria, whatnot. Like he was drawing parallels to him and Luffy. And when I watched this video, I said, like, like he has great potential. He has great potential. And this was when I don't even think he had 100 subs at the time. But I could just tell the way he would go into detail about certain things. He wasn't just giving you perspective, he was backing up his perspective. So I was like, bruh, all you gotta do is touch up on a little of the editing that you're doing, you good. He did that. I saw his ass lap video. Great ass video. That shit is great. That is a great video. That's one of those like channel defining videos. That's a video that I expect someone to have with like 100K subs. But he put that out early in his tenure with his channel. So like it's I already thought he had potential. Once I seen that video, I was like, okay, Fiji's real deal. Like he knows his shit. He knows how to explain his points. He knows how to convey his feelings. He's going to be great. And I do think his channel is going to get big if he works at it, which he is right now. So yeah, Fiji's doing his thing, and I enjoy watching him. Other than that, I don't really watch big anime YouTubers, and it's not because they're big. It's just that I feel like I gotta connect to people in some way. Not that I have to talk to you, but it's got to be some like I gotta latch on to personality. Sometimes it's not always about the content of the video. Sometimes it's how you come across. So should I talk about the King of Lightning stuff? Yeah, okay. Let's talk about the King of Lightning stuff. All right. So what Light said with his antics, they don't feel organic anymore. I don't like to speak on if I've. I don't like to speak on. No. I don't like to accuse of someone's. I don't like to accuse someone's actions of not being genuine. So I won't go that far. But what I don't like about King of Lightning's newer stuff is that I feel like it's over edited. And I feel like I'm not getting King of Lightning anymore. I'm getting memes and things of that nature. What I liked about King of Lightning wasn't his editing. I was watching King of Lightning when he was in a college dorm with bad lighting, with a bald ass head, in a black t-shirt where you could barely see this motherfucker. That's the King of Lightning I liked. Not to say that you can't upgrade and improve or whatnot, but I feel like a lot of his messages are getting lost in a sauce. I feel like that's why I talked about I want to be known more for what I'm saying than like the editing and stuff. And not to say that that's what's going on with King of Lightning, but I feel like it's going on that trajectory where his editing and things are being strong or it's being drowned out, but what by what he's saying and whatnot. So I don't go on his I don't go on Twitch at all. So I don't watch his Twitch. So maybe I would get the raw King of Lightning there, but that's what I want, the raw King of Lightning. I don't care about all that, the other theatrics of the editing. And I don't care about all that. I don't care about the aesthetics, none of that. I just want you talking. That's it. I could give a fuck about the editing. But that's me. Some people really value the editing. Some people want it to be on point like that. So I can't blame him because I feel like me and others, maybe like Light, are in a minority of like who don't really care about stuff like that. But me personally, I don't care. You could be in bad lighting as long as I can hear you well. Like your mic don't have to be crisp or anything like that. As long as I can hear you well, I can discern what you're saying, you're good. Cause he got the personality, but again, I feel like it's being drowned out by other things that he's doing. And that's not a knock against King of Lightning. That's just the reason why I haven't been watching him. Um, I want to get back to watching them because I really enjoy his videos. He reached 2K. Let's get it. Mission accomplished. Before I go, I want to say the other anime YouTuber that I kept forgetting was Hell Zeon. He was also very great. Uh, yeah, but in his Twitch is much worse. He lets his tier 3 subscribers talk, and he has no idea what they said. I've heard about the tier threes. People do not like the tier threes. I can't speak on them because I haven't listened to them personally. But uh, okay, now I hit 2K. We are out of here. I'm out of here. Y'all know what I'm doing. I already told y'all what I was going to do. Excited for Hemmingz. He deserves 2K. He should have been got 2K. Anybody who wasn't subscribed to him before, I hope y'all can see the ways of your trash. And don't only subscribe to him, watch his videos because he makes good videos. All right, do that. I'm out of here. I need to handle some. I need to handle some shit. Okay. All right. I'm gonna holler at y'all. Appreciate y'all for showing up and subscribing. Peace.